Hi everyone. Heckin' hearts. Thank you so much, Godot, for letting me do this. How's everybody's day going? Y'all nice and cozy? So today I'm gonna be going over some overlay stuff, primarily focusing on the music player that you see right over there. Hi Slacks, hi Yafweed, Outfrost, Veronicus, hi Enlin, hi Doohoo, hi Freb, hi Peter, hi everybody. There's so many of you in here. Hi Squared Pie. So how are you all doing? Whoa, thanks for the follow. And thanks for the follow to the Godot engine. Oh my gosh, so many of you. Oh, I like that little sticker. That's cute. A little appealing. So yeah, this stream is going to feature music by other Twitch streamers that I've made friends with since I started. You can see their link right under the song name over there. Highly recommend you check them all out. But yeah. So there are a few different overlays that I've created for my Twitch streams. So we've got the music player. There's also my main overlay, which is a whole bunch of stuff that I'm slowly going to be replacing because this was built in Godot 3.5, and a custom build of it at that. What heart is that on the music player? All the different pride flag hearts. The one's the polyamory one. Forgot about the custom build. Yeah, it was Stewie. Stewie helped me out with that. Seriously, Stewie is like, for our little corner of the Godot community, Stewie's like the cornerstone. Always giving us lots of help. But yeah, one of the things that I met Stu MVP, very much so, backbone of the Godot Twitch VTubing, yes. Yeah, for our group especially. So thank you, Stewie. Yeah, today what I want to do is, right now I've just got the trans gradient for the visualization that you see right there. The little bars going up and down. I'd like to get all the other ones in there as well. Also, and this is kind of embarrassing, but let's take a peek under the hood a little bit. I'm pretty much hard coding the music list, which works fine for my purposes, but probably not the best if anybody else ever wanted to use this. So we will, if I can convince myself to do it, work on actually loading files in to be run at runtime, music files. Now, as far as runtime loading of audio streams, I think I read that there was support for OGG files, but maybe not MP3s, at least not without some special GD extension, which I guess would be definitely fine for my purposes, but yeah. Let's see, what else? Look into audio stream MP3 docs. data property. Wait, what? Oh, hell yeah. Ivy Meadows' music is amazing. You should all give her a follow. Or at the very least, check her out. Do plans to support Pride schemes for your music player that have shapes? Certified colorless ones. The intersex one is in there. The little hearts you mean? Yeah, we've got it's in there. It's the same ones that I made. Oh, the volume bars. Oh, that's a good point. I could probably do I'd probably just do like yellow with like a little bit of purple in the middle. Maybe. Static list is for the initial dev anyway, especially when focusing learning overlays. Staying to an external source would probably be fine as separate. Yeah, exactly. I'm probably going to create like a playlist file that I could import. I'm probably going to do a JSON file. Support any image on the visualizer by using the visualizer as a mask for the flag. Ah. Godot Pride? Hell yes. Welcome in. Also, yeah, welcome in everybody who's coming in here. So this is really good to know. Yeah, so if that's all I have to do, the whole file in memory might not be ideal for huge files. That should be fine for especially MP3s. They're going to be small by default, I think. Already somewhat easily readable playlist files. 3U8 and similar. Benefit might be that one could create the playlist in a separate audio player. Just export it. So hiya. Hiya. Hi Shiny. Yes, I think the main reason why I do, I guess I haven't looked into M3U8. I'll be honest. This is kind of a confession. I'm sort of a potato when it comes to audio stuff, which was primarily one of the inspirations for this project in particular, is so that I could learn how to work with audio files a little better. What if name it Gay Dot? I mean, they did say, the Godot Foundation did say that all the pronunciations of Godot, so you can do, they're all canons. You can do Joe Dot, Gadoot, they're all in there. Audio stream, OGG has functions to load them from a file or from a buffer. Audio stream. So that would be pretty nice, I think. So this would probably be pretty easy. Joe Dot is canon? Joe Dot is canon. I remember over on Kiri's stream when the Godot Engine official Twitch channel made their appearance there, and I remember Kiri being kind of shy and saying like, "Yeah, we call it Joe Dot sometimes," and like seriously, the Godot official just rolled with it. Careful not to get Godooted. Yes. Gadootin? Hell yeah. All the Gadootin up in here. Alright. Should probably actually do some work, huh? Let's look up the pride flag hex codes. Just so that we can get them in there. Thanks for the follow, Furious Typist and Raphaetus and Bunny X. Sorry if I don't call out all the people who follow. There's a whole bunch of you. Oh no, I've been Godotted. Yes. So, we need more gradients. And I need to remember. Oh yeah, that's right. And then was going to work on GD extension stuff last night. But then our internet went out. And we kind of both decided to cook some pasta. The resource file. We want a gradient. We'll call you pride gradient. So I should be able to get let's see. This one is 5000. And we've got you can't undot that which has been dooted. I saw a full exemplar tracker in Godot last year. Hell yes. Actually, yesterday that Godot was a Twitch channel. As someone who wants to make something with it someday, just had to follow. Hell yes. Hi, Waterblade. Yes. The Godot, like the way that the Godot Engine official is going about their social media presence, especially on Twitch, is really, really nice. Their community manager, Nat, is super friendly. Much hearts. Hi, Cammy Moop. Yeah, Cammy Moop was one of the first people that used to hang out with me when I started streaming. Helped me a whole bunch. Kind of a look, Cammy, I'm on TV moment. Also, Extra Drifter? Yes. Yeah, Extra Drifter is super talented. She's making a really interesting game. Started learning Godot, saw the channel? Hell yes. Okay, next one is FFE00. I really like the gradient editor in Godot. I got used to it a little bit, and then I had to go over to Clip Studio Paint and was like super confused. Yes, much hearts to Nat. 00 4C. And this one is 770080. Let's scooch these around a little bit. I might give purple a bit of extra room because I really like purple. Well, we'll just, it's a, purple's really nice. Remember that instead of hex codes, you can just type the color name? Yes. But I want to try and, at least for this, I want to try and get like the official hex codes. But yeah, the ability to type in color names in Godot and just use them wherever, super helpful. Hi Cubastev. And hi Dog Wrecked. Hi Thomas to Space. Oh, no, no, no. Logic Geek, please feel free to backseat. I am like, so I come from a background of like systems engineering and like back end programming a little bit, mostly getting other people's code to run in production environments. So I know that stuff. But when it comes to game dev, the only experience I've had is what I've streamed on Twitch. So I am very, very appreciative for any help anybody's willing to give. Hi Zero Fever. How's your day going? Hi Egg. How's your day going? So now in the visuals, we've got this shader using this gradient as a shader parameter. What I want to do is make it so that this changes somehow. Good, hope you're doing well. Okay, how are you? Good to hear, and I'm doing really well. A little bit nervous, but mostly just excited to be here. Have way more dev experience than you? No. When it comes to any sort of dev stuff, there's so many different branches. I know a few of them fairly well. Most of them just like half decent at best. Set shader parameter on the shader material. Nice. Doing great. Thanks for being here. Oh, thank you, Solar Labyrinth. So I can set that, but I need to figure out where I want to set that, or how I want to change it. Like, because I think this just goes the whole time. Like I would like it to change when a song changes, I think. What do I have as auto loads? Nothing. In most branches of dev, barely enough to flame. Oh my. Honestly, I don't really get into any sort of flame wars or arguments. Even if it's like with clients and stuff, if I have a viewpoint on something, I'll give my opinion, but if they want to do something else, that's fine. I'll go along with it. I don't really do any sort of confrontations. No need for it. So get notes, update texture. This is what we do to actually set that stuff. A signal? That's probably what I would have to do. So like if we... Nova could be toxic even if you paid her? Yeah, probably not. I would try, and then it wouldn't work. Gradient texture. Where am I setting that? Or did I just set it in the inspector? You have a signal that already changed the progress bar heart? That might actually just be in here. But we'll see. Visuals. Hearts. Hearts are being used here in update song info. So I could create a signal and emit that signal in here. Because if I'm updating the song info and I'm picking a random heart, that would probably be... Could do it there too. Wait, I've got the visual in the scene. I could just... Let me see. Could I do this? And then would I have access to update song info, visuals dot oh, thanks for the follow, Chirpy and Wavalo. Hope you enjoy it here. Oh, and Curly Potato. Oh, and Sunpraiser. And Kevin. Oh my gosh, so many follows. Thank you all. This, like, the Godot channel is definitely worth following. Got some really comfy streamers. And showcasing some really fun games. Visuals dot grade. What did I call it again? Shader parameter. So I do set shader parameter, I think. Or material as shader, visuals, material as, yeah, this thing, right? It's popping off. Heck yeah, it is. Okay. This part. Gradient. Texture. And then I'm gonna see if I can change it to this. Something like check the shader to be sure. Yes. It's this. Yep. Yeah, Stewie helped me a whole bunch with editing the shaders for this, because that is also a thing that I need to learn more about. Is the resource a gradient or a gradient texture? It is a gradient. Oh, okay. This should be a gradient texture 1D. Okay. So let's do, can I change the type of this? Or do I need to get rid of it and build it again? Is there a way to copy gradient data? More shaders? Oh my. When else do we start doing Godot content? I know. New resource. Pride. No. Search for gradient texture 1D. We'll call you. And you put this gradient in there. Okay. Pride. I'm going to call it Pride Gradient Texture 1D. I should start doing that. load that in there. And then for width, it was, we only needed, 256. Hi Very and Roja. Stewie is support main? Yes. Stewie is heckin' amazing. So then we can just do that. Or do we need to load it? Like, load. Expected identifier. After dot for attribution access. Parentheses around the whole thing. I think it's got visuals. Oh, that's what. Gotcha. Aha. Thanks, Stewie. Yes. So, this should, once we update the song info, change the gradient texture. Let's test it. Nice. It works. Don't actually need the shader material, but it gives auto completion. I like my auto completion. That's super helpful. Alright. So I think what we're going to do is similar to how we have hearts up here. We're going to do gradients. There we go. Now, hold on. Can I just do copy, paste? And then what happens if I get rid of this one? Make it unique first? Okay. That's right. I gotta do that. I think. Hi, Eminem. Gradients for uranium. Gradient texture for clarity and node type. Gradient textures. That's probably the way to do it. Hi, Haru. How's your day going? Save? Oh, right. There we go. Thanks again. All right. Now you can select both of them, drag them into the script editor. Yes. Like that. I should probably change this name. Gradient texture 1D. gradient texture 1D. And then I'm assuming in the visuals I'll need to change. Then you can select, oh, right. Yes, you can do this. And you can do this. And you can do this too. So let's do, in visuals, we want the default to be quick load, gradient texture, this one. Hi Iker, how's your day going? Let's do that. So now we should be able to create some more. New resource, gradient texture. Let's go back to the next one. Whoops, come back here. Bisexual gradient texture 1D. Going all right? Hell yeah. Enjoying the music? Do check out Ivy Meadows. The link is right under the song title. Work, listening as you're coding? Nice. I hope you have a good work. Let's see. Where was I? Making this. So we want D60270. In the middle, it is 9B for F96. Hi, Yugen. Heckin' hearts. Yugen did the backgrounds that you see on my stream. Very talented artist. You should all give her a check. Yeah, she submitted those backgrounds for one of the Chill Vibes game jams. Okay, the bisexual colors just look really appealing. Like they're just chef's kiss, that gradient. Okay. And then I'll just bring you into here. Get rid of this stuff. You good at art? Yes. Also, hi, Cabbage. I see you squeaking the long uke into there. New resource, gradient texture. Oops. And textual. And there. So then... Oh, thank you. Whoever, I think it's still got some stuff from my overlay. I need to go over to here. So... we need to the Yugen Browse is such a good emote. Let's do another one here. Your color is F1C 8D. How's the gadooting? Going really well. We're working on having different pride colors for the gradient portion of this visualizer. And then eventually we're going to get into allowing us to edit the playlist by removing and loading files and actually creating a playlist item. Let's see, this color is FB7. This one is 1A, B3, FF. There we go. Let's scooch you in there. Looks so cool. Oh, thank you, Emmy. Yeah, so one of the things that I'm trying to do with streaming is as much as possible of the content that I stream, I want to be made either using stuff by friends or like stuff that they've worked on or stuff that they actually made. So like the music is from people I've met on Twitch. The art is from artists I've either commissioned. The software that I'm using is by people that I'm, friendly with, which I can now count the Godot engine as people that I'm friendly with because they're super kind. And I know at least one heckin' cutie. Eventually we could make a shader that takes 2 gradients so we could do transitions between them. That would be pretty neat. Like a slow change of color. That could be pretty neat. Hi Omni, how's your day going? Okay, new resource. This one is gonna be non-binary. And you are FCF431. And FC. And 9059D2. And oh. Wait a minute. There we go. This one is 2228. Let's scooch that over a little. Oops. There. Maybe not centered to this project, but how does transparency work for overlays? Is the data handled captured by OBS? So for, I don't know the underlying stuff of it, but yeah, Stewie answered it. Yes, it's basically just using a game capture source in OBS and allow transparency to be checked in there. We'll put this one, oops, there. Gotta make space for it first. this particular overlay, I had to do some changes. Yes, that was for this overlay. For the music overlay, the reason why like all the bloom and stuff works as well as it does is because it's not quite all the way transparent. It's got a bit of dark to it. So for effects like bloom, at least as far as I understand it, it needs something to like latch onto, to bloom against, if you will. So what we're actually doing in OBS is we've got two different overlay sources. We've got a Godot overlay over and a Godot overlay under. So the under one is basically just like all the overlay parts, but like dark, the parts that the bloom would go against. And then the over one is using a shader in OBS to do some blend effects. And then together, you get this really, really vibrant bloom effect. That took Stewie and I quite a bit of time to get working right, on stream and off stream. I would like to do the same thing in Godot 4, but gonna have to really sit down with that one and take some time. But yeah, for this one it's a lot easier because, like I said, it's got the darker semi-transparent background. You can improve this by rendering only the glow to a separate window. Hell yes. Yeah, I need to get back on that project. My main overlay could definitely use a refresh. Resource, texture 1D. Gotta do lesbian pride fire. Your colors are D6 28 00. Internet Rain's here. You all, Internet Rain also is going to have music in here. A whole bunch of her music is in here. Very chill stuff. Seriously, if you like good music, give Internet Rain a follow. Check her out. What changes they made to Glow to make Glow work properly on transparent backgrounds? It was like if I remember right, it was like a 1 or 2 liner that I sort of understood, but I would have never known where to look for that. So again, thank you very much, Stewie. Far too kind. And this color. And then this color is D46 to A6. And the final color is A40062. And then let's kind of shuffle these around a little. I might be leaning over more into the pinks and magentas, but that's just because I like those colors a whole bunch. I'll even it out a little bit. Okay. Get that in there. Then we've got, kind of want to match with these. We'll have new light source. This one. Is everything left? Biasing everything left a bit works nicely since the visualizer rarely goes. So I am doing it right. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mike. That was from a while ago, and Haruki. Thank you very much. Internet Rain is such a good name. Really is. And her nickname is Neto. Very cute. This one is asexual. There, this. Oh, that's already the correct color. And this one is A4, A4, A4. This one is F's. And this one is 100. And, like Stu said, let's bias it a little bit. And a VTuber must follow? Hell yes. Very fun stream indeed. Yeah, if you like, there's like a, her streams are very much like a, I want to say retro PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 vibe. A lot of breakcore music nowadays, but before it was more chill, which is the kind that I'm gonna have featured here. Hi Cryptic, Cryptic Cradle, how's your day going? Glad to see these picking up steam. Hell yes. Yeah, today we're working on this one, the little music player. And we're adding all the different pride gradients. Just working on your own overlay? Hell yes. I need to save this first and then plop it over there. And then new resource. We want oops. Gender fluid. Where are you? There you are. Let's do this one. FE7 6A2. And then F's. And then Nova making a good overlay up on your to-do list? Hell yes. Do make a good overlay. Let's all have good overlays. F12. D7. And this one is just O's. Final one is 303 CP8. And let's scooch you over here. Oh, I like this color gradient. This is really nice. Fine. Yes, do join us. Good overlay maxing? Exactly. Y'all are gonna get good overlay. I know it. Okay. Which ones am I missing? The int intersects one. I know a way I could do it. I know a way I could do intersects. I would just make it alternate a little bit. Like, we'll start with this color, FFD 800. Then we'll do this color, 79028. Then we'll go back to FFD 100. Then we'll do one of those, 79028. And we'll do another one of these, FFD 100. And then we'll just kind of tighten it up a little. Actually, let's add another one like this. Which method of Twitch integration are we using? So for this one, it's pretty much just an overlay that I control. But for this one, my main overlay, it is using a hacked together piece of Node.js code that is running as sort of an intercept location on a remote server that I'm hosting that is subscribed to PubSub and EventSub, and then passing on those connections via WebSocket to me here. It's a jank setup that I don't want to use anymore. However, Freb and Kiri, especially, I think Kiri started the project a little over a year ago to make an overlay system that is modular and easy to extend. That's based mostly in Godot, which is something that I want to migrate to. Love janky Node.js setups. Yes, it is like, it was easy to get set up, easy and quick, and it works well enough. I mean, it's been pretty resilient, but I kind of want to have as much stuff in Godot as I can because it's really fun. Do it for you for the Godot overlay. Oh my. Query is a Twitch integration. Overlay stuff just Twitch. Yes. Yeah, exactly, Stewie. I'm definitely gonna try and tune in to as much of Kiri's stream as I can. Should I use the Twitch add-on? It's cool to see how many different. There are quite a bit. The Twitch documentation is a little tricky to wrap your head around, but it works pretty well. Or at least it was tricky to wrap my head around. So let's see. Right, I was gonna make another one of these colors, FFD 800, and then we can use that to sort of tighten these bands a little bit. Like that. So you can almost sort of imagine that there would be a circle here in the gradient. Maybe. Nova's chat, which I don't think she's using today. I'm not, but we can look at it in a little bit if you want to. There's some really silly stuff going on with my chat overlay that I think would be fun to play around with. But right now I'm using the chat overlay that the Godot team wants me to use with the pride colors and everything. So that's what you see above my head. Used all my points, won't be able to play around on the chat. Oh no. Like all the points? Uh, I could make it super cheap when we get around to playing with it. Let's see. Let's do this one. New green texture. We want a romantic. And if it handles this properly, hell yeah. Let's see. That color is 3B A7. And this is 8 T4 7 then F, and then AB, and finally zeros. Hi Caboose Boost, how's your day going? And I think these are. I think that's good. Put this in here. Good, just do some gaming? Hell yeah. Let's see. I feel like I'm missing some on this site that I found. Flag color codes. Here we go. There's some, maybe. Okay. So now, new, wait, we're missing that one. Pansexual, no, we have pansexual. Polyamory. Yep, just those two, I think. Right? Well, I know how to add them now, so I could add them later. So this is gonna be that color. Then this color. Hi EXO. Am I poly? I'm not currently in a poly relationship, but I'd be okay with one. But I don't know if my partner would be, so I'm okay not being. I do think the idea is really neat. In a poly relationship? Hell yes. I've only ever I've almost been in one, but it was a long time ago. I didn't, and at the time I didn't even know what that was. So probably fun times here too. Hell yeah. Let's see, which color is this one? Gosh, this one has a lot of colors. then this. And let's scoot these over here to make some room. There we go. Wait. Oh, there you are. Nice. So colorful? Yes, much color. Press so peeps can navigate it, just be jealous and sad. I feel like it, I don't know, it would have to be a lot of open and clear communication. Hi, Lane. How's your day going? All right. I think there's just one more. Where are you? That's where. There's so many, but I'm not finding the one I want. So what I might do yeah, let's open you over here. Open with and I'm just gonna grab the colors from here. That's fine, right? I looked it up before. You mentioned that the Godot team asked you to use their overlay. Do you know how the music player? Yeah, the music player is the one that I'm working on right now, actually. It's this thing. But yeah, I'm using their chat and their alerts. So like for follows and subscriptions and stuff. So the overlay that's like my mainstream one for like all of my alerts and stuff is right here. Hey, speaking of Exodrifter, her song's starting. Everybody, go check out Exodrifter stuff. The solo pixels, the heart looks like egg pride. Ah, this gradient split in the visualizer. Yes. Yeah. Eventually, I'd like to make this music player so that other people could use it. Because right now there's a whole mess of hard-coded stuff in here. As I continue to hard-code stuff in here. Let's see. New resource. Gradient texture 1D. Oh. Oh, whoops. I need to save the name. Poly. So let's do this. So we'll start with F's. Then we'll do like a little, what are you? Did you see a fried egg in the top left? An egg. It kind of is an egg. A little sunny side up egg. Does the player run off? It's locally saved tracks. streaming online might be a little tricky. Not impossible, but a little tricky. Never be able to unsee that? Yeah, there's a tiny little egg up there. Okay, this color is F5 B301, I think. Then let's do another white one. Kind of want egg now? Too lazy to cook egg? That is a heckin' mood. Did someone say crease? Yes, crease knows. Then we want another color, which is, okay, I think it's 019 BGD. Yes. And then could do online stream by downloading onto memory, shoving it directly. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking, Stewie. Download the whole music. Yep, that's about as good as I could get with what I know how to do for now. DF 01 for F, and then 33 OD45. So let's scoot that over a little. Scoot this over a little. Gotta make the egg really little. There, I think that works pretty well. Let's put that in there. Right over there. All right, gradient textures. So we want gradient textures, pick random. I think this is gonna work. RGB egg. Yes. Nice. Okay. It's working. Hell yes. Wait a sec. Oh, there it is. Nice. Are the hearts and gradients in the same order in the arrays? You could match them? I feel like I want to keep them... I want to keep them random. Because I don't want people to necessarily think that, like say we got this one. Like, I don't want people to think that this song is for sure, like if we got aromantic for both of them, I don't want them to think that, or make the association that this person is necessarily. You could unmatch them? Could. Like, intentionally make them different? I think pick random is probably good enough for most cases. Thanks to who but no you. Okay. So I think that's probably good. Thanks for the lurk, Exo. So now, we need to. Hi, Artist Synth. How's your day going? We need to figure out how to make this not be hard coded. It's not. I mean, it's pretty hard coded, but here's how I'm currently loading the songs. I have a music list. Do who thoughtful? Do who thought? You are thoughtful when it comes to the emotions of others. There are a few fun ways to do it. Hell yes. Yeah, basically what I'm doing now is I'm looking for a meta file that contains a path to where I'm storing the music. And inside of there, it's looking for these file types. Thinking, hi Psychic Salad, how's your day going? Dude who's very thoughtful and considerate? Yes. Out of here in that case, oh no. Metafile per song, it's per directory. It might even be recursive if I was feeling particularly adventurous. Yes, it is recursive. And then within, it looks for here. Song meta JSON. So it's looking for a song meta JSON file is how I made it. And that file is really simple. So like for EXO that we're looking at now, the song meta is just this. Artist link. Not too much stuff in there. Ideally, I'd like to build Ideally, I'd like to build something a little better. Writing a parser? Very simple. He's very considerate. And do his trains hit everybody equally? Yes. There's a fun thing I could do. I'm all ears, Stewie. Let's go on an adventure. Wait, what are these debuggers? Oh, that's fine. Song title. Oh. That's kind of helpful. Can make a custom resource type to store the metadata. The metadata I might want to be able to edit externally though. Oh, thanks whoever followed. Artisan, thank you. Feel like I get hit disproportionately. Endlin does. Actually, Endlin, I feel like you haven't got hit by a train in a while. I feel like it's been me getting hit. For context, Endlin and I and some other really neat people play Factorio every Friday over on Doohoo's stream. It's a very comfy time. Which would simply be a JSON file or whatever. Oh, nice. We could do that. And programming during Factorio? Understandable. But yeah, let's do that. Let's try to get files or at least directories loaded externally. So first, let's get sort of an entry point for that. Something to get that started. So we could have, I feel like in the olden days, there would be like a plus and a minus for like add or remove stuff from the playlist. So we could do, so this song list is what's getting built. OGG and MP3 are the easier formats to load. You need some parsing. Yeah, it's okay if we're not doing WAV files. I'm happy to stick with just OGG and MP3. So for the song list, we would have this get return song dictionary. Init song list. Oh, the song list is just the keys. Okay, song list index. Okay, that's what we're using that for. Let's take a look at what all you've got. Whoa, what? The songs happen to match up. It's supposed to start with a random song. So let's see over here. Music player, song list. What do you look like? Okay, artist link, album art, title artist, song. Nice. Guess you would have a metadata file, associated resource type. When you load one of them, load all the music in the same folder as belonging to that album. Yes, that's sort of what it's doing now with the get song meta thing. Music list, song list. Okay, so the music list is my initial pass through, and then the song list goes through the music list's values and kind of cleans up the data to be basically a playlist. Because it's got the song, load song. So what I'm thinking as sort of an experiment, each metadata file would be an album. Yeah, each song meta. Maybe. Can do it a really nice way. Nice. Yeah, each of these make a resource for each album. An album resource, if you will. So, song list. Hi Kat. Kat, how are you doing? Kat is a heckin' talented artist who I've commissioned for a lot of my emotes. Also did the suit I'm wearing right now on my avatar. I'll store both metadata for the album and either the path or the loaded music for all the music on the album. I'd probably want the path, I think. Because that way I could potentially generate this from elsewhere. Maybe. You have to run at the door? Be careful around the door. Don't run into it. Oh gosh, thanks for the follows, RMD from a while ago, and Featherlink, and Supreme Lord Jeremy, and Differential Form. Welcome. And hi, Yusu. How's your day going? And hi, Jack Jr. Hi. The difference between having the path or the music loaded is whether or not it would load all the music as soon as you import the album. So if I have the music loaded, it would load the music as soon as I import. Make an album resource type. So create a new node. Wait. Oh, we're still running that. Oops. Store the audio streams themselves in the album resource. Yes. If you just store the paths, you could have the option of loading them only on demand. Then I want just the paths, I think. Welcome back, Kat. Because if we do just the paths, then not only would we be able to see that in the metadata file in an external thing, and it'd be relatively easy for a user to understand, hey, this is a path to a music. Purple Godot? Hell yes. Oh, I absolutely love how easy it is to change the theme of Godot. You just edit these two settings, base color, accent color. That's all you gotta do. Super nice. Purple Pink Godot? Hell yeah. Extending custom resource type by just making a new script. And for convenience, give it a class name. Okay. Where should I put this? I guess I'll just put it here. New script. We'll call you album. Don't save. I don't need a new node. Album. Give it class name. Just album, I guess. Make it extend resource. Gotcha. Get rid of this stuff. Get yourself a Godot plush? Yes, do that. Upper Camel Case album. Gotcha. Again, I welcome backseating. I am not the best programmer. I know a little bit. You can export all the properties you want. It's a resource to have. So we'll have song list at export var artist string, and this would be an array of strings, I think. I'm trying to think how I want to store this information. And we would want probably album title. Wait, what's the difference between array string and packed string array? And is there a reason to use either? Array specifically designed to hold strings. Packs data tightly. Is it just that it has less potential options and it's more tight? Whereas this is more general and has... for this, I'm just going to use... Yeah, I'm just going to use array string because it's going to be pretty small. I feel like if your playlist is growing to the size of this being an issue, yeah. I also kind of like the whole pick random stuff being built in. That feels pretty nice. Let's see. So we've got a spelling mistake. And what else? We want export var album art, which is going to be a texture, I think. Or what do I have for album art? Is it... It is a texture, I think. Album cover, yes. Hi, Spitfire Elite. The R scheme thing for volume normalization. I'm going to worry about that one later. Texture 2D? Okay. Can do. What else would I need? Oh, I know. Export var artist link. Because I want to be able to have you know where to go to find more of the music. So then we've got the album stuff. I'd say total runtime. That would probably be computed value from the song list. Yes, I feel like once we load the song, because right now, in the music player, I remember solving that. Update song info. Current song somewhere I'm doing that. Get time string is what I'm using. So wherever I'm using that, get song duration label. Yeah, get playback position. So the audio stream player has a whole bunch of stuff that you can use to find that. Thanks, Ifid. Hope you sleep well. Can be computed on load? Yeah, I think that'd be easy. Because yeah, I wouldn't want someone to like put like a value in here and then it would be like a mismatch. Can trivially expand this later on. Nice. Have all this stuff. I think this would be good for now. Or wait, no, I need wait, song list. Song list might be enough. Because it's the paths to the songs, or would I want album path, maybe? Hi Spoopy. I like Spoopy. Can also have a function to load the music at a given index. Song list. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I don't know if we need both of these. Yeah, I don't think we do. Or do we? No, maybe we do. Maybe. I'll put it in there. Okay. Time for magic. The base path separated from the subpaths. Yes. Album path to be the base path of the metadata file. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we wouldn't need to specify it. It would be what it is. We could compute that at runtime based on wherever we're operating out of. Gotcha. Okay. I like that. You aren't going to actually make this thing in the editor? Yes. Right. Yes, they would be loaded once we need an album loader, a record player. Make a new script. Resource format loader. We're getting into all sorts of fun stuff. This is exactly the kind of stuff that I really like because it's teaching me how to do stuff that I'm going to use for other things later. Like I'm going to refer back to this project for stuff that I want to use. Hey, it's a Bix. Hi, Bix. So let's do. Wait. Did I just type that? Hold up. Let me try that again. Album loader. I was typing what I was seeing. How's the gadooting? Going pretty well. We've got here, I'll show you. In the visualizer, we've got different pride flags now. A whole bunch of them. Mm. So let's do album loader. Extends resource format loader. And class name album loader. So many cool people in here. Hydrate, listen, and then I probably should get up and stretch. Thanks for the stretch. My avatar went all over the place. And hydrate. All right. If you go into the docs, you'll see it has a number of virtual functions. So, note to override those functions to implement the loading functionality. The method list. So, I see. So these are ones that are intended to be overwritten? If just getting started in Godot would be better to use 3 or 4, probably 4. This is not at all the stance of the official Godot engine or whatever. This is just my personal thing. But I think 4 would probably be better to start off at. Because, like, that's kind of where the things are going to be maybe going forward. Also, if you see like tutorials and stuff coming out, they're probably going to be made for Godot 4. And yes, a lot of quality of life stuff, a lot of really neat and interesting features coming out. Plus, a lot of us are using 4, so we'd be able to help you better. Yeah, I am super hyped for Godot 4.3. There's a bunch of neat stuff in there. One of the things that it's kind of silly, but there is a certain type of fog that I used to use a bunch in Godot 3.5, where it's like a depth fog instead of a volumetric fog. And I think that's coming back in Godot 4.3. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid, Captain Coder. Heckin' hearts. Welcome, Captain Coder, Ridge Raider, Firgan, Code Monk, Belair, Luna Kitsa, Lance, Cubus, Infinite. Wait, Cubus is already here. Infinitani and Dishtron. Hi, Raiders. How are all of your days going? How did your stream go? What were you up to? Normally I would use my chatbot to figure out what you were up to, but I don't have that over here on this channel. Wants you to learn a game jam. Hell yes. I think the main reason you want Godot 3 is if you need support very low-end devices. Maybe. But I know Yugen pretty well, and I think probably for the kinds of projects she'd want to be doing, I think Godot 4 would probably be pretty good. Maybe. Doing Wonderful just revealed our game jam theme as well as started a little game for it in Godot. Heck yeah! Nice. working with tile maps, signals, and singletons autoloads in Godot. Nice. Oh, I really like the way that autoloads work in Godot. Very easy for me to wrap my head around. Hi, Luna. Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Hope you're all having a good day. We are currently working on the music player that you see over there. Right here. We've got all the different pride flag colors for the visualizer. And now we're working on potentially making this not hard-coded. All the music that you see in here is currently hard-coded. Hard-coded by directory, at least. So it's not like I individually put each song in there. But even still. Very nice gloves. Oh, thank you. Thanks again for the info and recommendation. Yugen, anytime. Please feel free to DM me about Godot stuff. I really like talking about Godot stuff. 4.2 is in a pretty good spot. It really is. Agreed, Outfrost. Hi, Rio. Hope you have a good day too. It's night for you. I hope you have a relaxing evening then. A load of stuff, you don't need to implement all those methods. Some of them are undocumented, so we have to figure out what they do ourselves. If it doesn't work without them. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, let's take a look then. Learning Godot, having a great time? Hell yes. Can I make the font bigger? Yes. I don't know if I can of the... Can I make the documentation font bigger? How's that? Does that look better? On the editor settings, same place you change the colors? Oh, I always just control scroll. But I suppose I could. Where is font? Main font size, code font size. Should we go up to 16? Maybe that'll help, folks. Under text editor help, there are more font sizes. Text editor help. Is help like the tooltips? Code samples in the editor. Oh, the docs. Help font size. I feel like that's already pretty good. Maybe. Well, you all let me know if it needs to be bigger. Let's scooch that over a little. Okay, so we potentially need these. Maybe. Scroll down the descriptions. Get classes used. Exists. Ignore them? Gotcha. Turn the script class name associated with the resource. So would this be used to get the album? dependencies don't matter? Yes. So ignore that one. Get recognize extensions. Is this what we use? We need that? Okay. I have heard mixed things for web builds. Any advice on making sure web builds will work? Also, hi, Nerd Waffle. That's actually something that I'm going to be super interested in as well in the coming months, because I do want to make, for my next game, I want it to be able to work in the browser. My main advice, I guess, would be, like, it's okay to test it locally, but you really ought to try testing it on a remote server somewhere, just to make sure. You should return the extension you want the metadata file to have. Like this? Returns packed string array. So like, wait, what's the shortcut for? Is it just that? Really cool stream setup. Oh, thank you, Goob. Heckin' hearts. For Godot 4X, you use compatibility render. Report it to Godot 4.3, broken in a subtle way. 3X has pretty good web support. Yeah, I remember making, I have a few games that run in the browser. If you look on my itch page, like Cat Collect and the Claw Machine game can both be run in the browser with Godot 3, I think it was 3.5. But yeah, so this packed string array, I guess I just do it like that then. That should work, right? Then we need list of extensions for files. Get resource script class. It takes a string and returns a string. Script class name. Class is album. Kiri! Hi, Kiri! Heckin' hearts. Everybody. Expired Popsicle, or Kiri, is going to be doing her stream here on Friday. Definitely check her out. You need to check the path first. Okay. Oops. So the path is going to be this. Name your layers. Path string. User of Godot, I've developed for 9 years, trying to make my own game. Okay, so Cassiano D2. Here is what I would recommend. I would recommend checking out this. There's a list of tutorials in here, a bunch of really neat content creators. That is where I started. like with GD Quest, Heartbeast, Lucy Lavend, a bunch of really neat content creators. And what I do is in in the evenings before going to bed, I'd kind of wind down by watching some of their tutorials. And stuff just sort of stuck. If the path that has an extension, we can use it. So if path is album, like this, I'm not sure if the extension should have a dot. Imagine they don't need it. Okay. Manual section of the docs is great too. Yeah, having the docs in the editor is really nice. You can do a thing if you don't have it. Understandable. Bracky's also started. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. Yeah, watching the tutorials is really helpful. Also, one of the biggest things that I feel help me is don't start with a big project. Do a bunch of really small projects that focus on specific aspects of the thing you're trying to learn. Like this project, what we're working on today, is kind of small actually. It's basically focusing on getting music files and playing them. Adding some visualizations, maybe a list, that sort of stuff. Not too much going on here. But at least for me, it lets me learn easier as well as refer back to this project at a later date. Hi Petra. GD official? Yes. I'm doing a stream takeover. So I think the plan is every month for a week, for 1 week out of every month, they're going to have some streamers from Godot content creators to come in and do a takeover of the channel. Look amazing. Oh, thank you. Now what you can do is a has thing. Looking through your itch and looking at the art assets. Oh, thank you. Forgot OGG files were a thing? Yes. Just got in. Is this reading play information from Spotify? These are local files. The streaming of external stuff is maybe a future thing. Okay, you can store the recognized extensions in a const if you want. Oops. Extensions. What type would be? An array of strings, I think. So we'll do album, I guess. Hydrate? Whoa, someone redeemed stuff on my Twitch channel. So I will hydrate. And I bet there was a stretcher name too. Okay, let me see. I missed some chat. Made your first Godot game last week? Hell yes. Get recognized extensions. Yeah, we can do that. Wait, wait. We already have this. That has path Get extension. Your favorite community assets. Honestly, are the ones that are made by people that I know. How many new game channels okay to start? Expect a very basics to go over the weekend? Hell yes. Oh my gosh, I'm behind on chat. Store can instead do something like if extension has. I feel like I'm not doing this right. You can make desktop application with Godot? Yes. That's basically what this is. It's also what my stream overlay is. Yeah, you can do any sort of stuff. Do autocorrect Godot editor itself? Yes, Godot editor uses Godot. Okay. Literally 2 points on Nova's channel. Oh no. You need your extensions const to be a packed string array. Okay. Packed string array. Wait, is it var const? Or is it just const? But get recognized extensions for ones you might as well. You can enable type hinting autocomplete in the editor settings. Did I do that? Type hint. Add type hints. Oh, nice. Whoa! Thanks for the raid, Truly Most Wanted. How'd your stream go? So I want to make a desktop application with Godot, like anything. Yep. The get recognized extensions. So what you're saying is, if I do get recognized extension, oh, neat. Oh, that is really cool. Quite good building an observation duty game. You know? Ooh, nice. Yes, yes. Hell yeah. How's the stream overlay going? Pretty well. Let's wait. Expected indent block. Oh, pass. Let me just comment that out quick. I'll show you where we're at. So we've got a music player that we've added all the different pride flags to the visualizations over here. And right now, all of these songs are sort of hard-coded. So we're trying to make it so that you can dynamically load them at runtime. So let's see. Get recognized extensions returns a packed string array. So we need to return return. Does it just return extensions? Probably. How are the visualizations done? Over here. It's a shader that takes in a gradient texture and an audio texture, and it kind of maps them onto it. I am still fairly new to shaders. I need to learn a lot more about that. So for all the questions, making you more interested in Godot? Yes. All the interest in Godot. Yes, yes. Yeah, this approach, Stewie helped a whole bunch with this, to get the gradients that you see right over there, to play nice with the bars. I really like how it looks, especially for obvious reasons, the trans pride one. So let's see now. Get recognized extensions. Oh, we already did that. Get rid of that. So get resource script class. For the script class name associated with the resource under the given path. If the resource has no script, or the script isn't named class, it should return empty string. So if extensions dot has path dot get extension check if the extensions array has the extension of the file pointed by path. If it does, you return album. Wait. Oh, I return album because that's the name of the class that we're loading. Redo the function declaration to get type hint again. Oh, you're right. So function get resource script class. Nice. Not all. Okay. So we need else return link string. Gotcha. Get resource type. I really like this part, the type hinting. I feel like this is going to help me from many future stumbles. Now for get resource type, same if, but return resource instead. So this return resource and should return a blank string. Okay. Or an empty string. Project settings can enable all sorts of things to make untyped stuff error out. I don't know if I want it to explicitly error out necessarily. Maybe someday when I'm a bit more confident. Okay, what's the next one? Get resource type, get resource UID. I don't know what that is. Would that be the internal identification of no docs, ignore for now? Can do. Tell us which resource class this loader can load. Custom resource types defined by scripts aren't known by class to be, so you might just handle resource for them. Okay. function, handles type, wait, handles type. Can I make the app on Godot run on web browsers? Yes, you can. You can do it in Godot 4 as well. And Godot 4.3, if I'm not mistaken, is going to make it considerably more stable. And yep, you can run the editor itself on the browser. So we want this to, if type is resource, then return true, else return false. I think that's what it's looking for. Multi-threaded requires you to figure core stuff. Core stuff is pretty tricky, especially if you're just starting out. You can just return the... Oh, derp. Like, oops. This. This. There we go. What's next? Load. Okay, this one's gonna be tricky. That's the good one? That's the fun one, right? Oh my gosh. I like it so much that it just auto-completed all of that. Because before, I was like trying to like form this manually, and it would always be like kind of tricky. But this is so much better. Okay, so hi Grielson, how's your day going? I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, pretty, like, honestly, I am super thankful for people who are willing to help me out and backseat a little. This helps me to learn a whole bunch. And I feel like little by little I'm getting more and more familiar. Take a seat in the back. Okay, let's have a look. Hell yes. Only backseat a little. Just a scotch. Just enough to quite literally earn some emotes from the community. No clue what I'm doing? I mean, listen. The secret is, I'm still amazed that this is able to work, because sometimes I don't know what I'm doing. Bye. 2 months you don't even stream? Aw. Pat the stew. Okay. So the load function is going to return the resource for the album. Path string. The path to the resource is going to be the path to the album. So within the load function is where we're going to populate all the album stuff. Backseat? Why would I want to sit on your back? I don't know. Hi, Maglev. How's your day going? Path will be the path for the metadata file. Whatever.album. Yes. Because that's what we load it as a JSON file? Load what we have at the path. Gotcha. I think I gotcha. So I need to remember how to load JSON stuff. JSON new, parse a string. I think this is what I want. Right? JSON parse string. Yes. Nothing about it, but I'm super curious how this stuff works. I highly recommend taking a look at the documentation for Godot. There's a really neat tutorial section. File access, get file as string. Yeah, and then do this. So file access, get file as string. Huh? Then this. Oh my god, it just copied all the documentation. JSON parse string. Okay. JSON parse string. Oh wait, we want bar JSON string. Wait, does this? Does this return? Okay, it does return a string. I mean, of course it returns a string. My goodness. So then we need to get the data for, check if the data even exists. So you're not going to let me be lazy. We're going to have to do this. Retrieve data. Like this. No lazy dev on Steve's watch? I guess. Okay. JSON. So let's do at JSON error. Okay, data received, JSON data, JSON string. Makes use of tabs and spaces. Okay, I can fix this. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, doop. Doop, doop. And this. Let you be lazy with the error you return though as a treat. You don't need all that. Are you sure? I made sure to hide all my unwraps. Oh my. It's a very non-lazy way of doing it. Honestly, it might be kind of helpful though. Especially for me. line at the very before, you can just do if data, if not data is dictionary. If data is dictionary. So what would I do if the data is not a dictionary? Do we return failed? Really like the pace here. Can actually follow, take mental notes, and learn stuff. Oh, hell yeah, Bix. Yes, learn along with me. A lazy way of not being lazy. So I don't need all this stuff then, is what you're saying. Let me... Nova's great. No, you're great. You are all great. Better head off to bed? Alright, hope you sleep well. Prefer to ask you anything? Stewie is super knowledgeable. Is this code on GitHub or someplace? Not yet, but maybe someday. I don't really, I don't do as much of that as I really should. Now that we've got the data dictionary, make an album. Ah, heck yeah. So, let me go back to the album. We need all of these to be populated. So let's do var album type album is equal like this. Do I just call new or do I just not even worry about it? Are each of the bars in audio visualize an individual node? They are in the shader. They are computed with some data that I'm sending to it in an audio texture file. I think they're individual pixels. The audio texture file gets updated in the visual script here, where view count is the number of sample ranges that I'm using for the frequency, using a Fourier transform that I only sort of understand. But yeah, I definitely feel like this one in particular I should probably release somewhere publicly so people can kind of take a look and see what's being done. And hopefully it'll make more sense once you can play around with it. Important things, since we are simply using Adobe's JSON without any sanitizing, someone could have a JSON encoded resource file with a built-in script. I feel like it's probably not necessary because, well, unless people were like sharing playlists, sharing albums. But I feel like a lot of this is going to be, at least for here, just me editing these files or creating them. So album just leaving this as a disclaimer in case someone wants to do. Yes, understandable. So album path is probably just going to be this path. And to get rid of this error, I'm just going to return album. There. So then album dot title is going to be data dot title. What do I have for it currently? Song meta. Here. Song meta. Oh. Wait, how do I have the album title? Album art. I think I... Wait a second. I know how I'm doing it. I feel like if the song title has a dash in the name, I think I'm splitting it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, here. Song title, replacing that with a new line. Kind of a hacky way of doing it. Thanks for the lurk, Nato. And yeah, I don't have my bot over here on the Godot channel. I didn't want to, like, you know, intrude or whatever. Let's see. I can? Other people did in the past? I suppose I could. Let me actually try something really quick then. Let's go to Twitch GoBot. Oops. And then we're just gonna quickly, I think it's at the bottom, join this one. Hi Starlocks. Welcome, welcome. You mean about it? I don't think so. Go build this. Maybe? I don't know. So oh, whoops. Stop Twitch. Don't know why that's not working. files are basically... Yeah, kind of is. Alright. Let's see if we can bring my bot over here. It might not work. Actually, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I am kind of curious to see if I can get the bot over here. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if I need to... It would be interesting to see if Nova Server Bot is currently in here. I don't think she is, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Unless... Hold on. Where... You see when I look up Nova? Yeah. It is possible that it would need to get modded, but I don't... Yeah, I'm gonna worry about that later. Or not later, just not worry about it. Okay. So getting back to this. We need to... The name of the bot is Nova Server Bot. Oh, thank you. Okay, I guess I will try it. Twitch go bot. Let's see. I don't think it's working. It is... It's in there. But oh, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, I just don't have a hide command. Whoops. Crazy Stew's got a soup. Hell yeah. Sorry for that aside, everybody. Yes, have soups. It's got some pretty neat features though. Like it can automatically check if what your pronouns are. If you've done the Alejo pronoun thing. Yeah, if you put a username after pronouns, it'll let you know. Super helpful. Also, it can do like shout outs, which are super helpful. Because this way I can tell if the streamer was currently streaming, what they last streamed. Yep. That's where you go to set your pronouns. And yes, I guess we could take a quick aside to see the Twitch chat. So this project is truly silly. It's using the Gift and Godot GIF add-ons, and also my screen size. My screen size add-on is really simple. All it does is move the Godot editor window into the correct position so it can be captured by OBS. But these are the two add-ons that I focus on for this one. Gift, which is the I forget what the acronym stands for, but you can find it in the asset lib. Godot IRC for Twitch. Super helpful. I made a little bit of modifications to it to do some silly stuff though. And then there's also the Godot GIF importer, which is super helpful. Also made a little bit of additions to it. This right now is set directly to my my Twitch stream, but I think I can change. Yep, Stewie running the GIFs. We did not fix emote speed for some of them. Let's see, Twitch chat. We can set this to be this if we want. So if I were to run this over here, I wonder. Yeah, it comes up there. Sorry for being intruding. Apparently that version of Gift is an older version. Yes, I used to use their older version, but I think now I'm using the newer version. But I also changed it quite a bit too. But yeah, in here, gosh, it probably won't work because we don't have the BB code redeem. But yeah, it was actually pretty easy to get a chat thing working with Godot, and that's what I usually use on my main stream. I really like it because it has the pronoun set. which was actually pretty simple. So basically what I do for that is I have a list of all the different pronouns that are possible with this one. And you can actually get, there's an API endpoint like that. I believe will bring up what they use. And then I basically just store this into a dictionary for everybody. That way I'm not constantly spamming this endpoint. So just for each time that I have it. I can also I put a thing to clear pronouns in case somebody edits theirs and they want me to have it show up here. But yeah, I highly recommend people check out the GIF importer and the Godot IRC for Twitch, or Gift. Super helpful. Really easy to make overlays. Also, I don't know how I would do this, except for I'm gonna switch it back to my my chat so that people could potentially do the BB code redeems. So if you go over to here, you should be able to submit a redeem for some really silly don't have points for the BB code redeem? Oh no. Okay, I can do it for you. Don't worry, Stewie. So people can do... Yeah, exactly. And you can do all manner of silly stuff. Hi Alden. Good morning. I hope you have a good work day. Can you make the redeem free? Let's see. Viewer, rewards. No. It's under... Wait, where are you? Community. Hi Brian the Runner. How's your day going? Channel... Oh, it's called power-ups and channel points now. That's why I wasn't seeing it. I see. BB code message. What? It should cost 1 now. Aren't quite affiliated yet? Understandable. I mean, y'all just kind of started off. I kind of have a feeling you might not have any issues with that, though. Kind of have a feeling you might even skip past affiliate. Paperwork? Ah, understandable. I suppose it's different for like organizations and stuff versus individuals. But yeah, there's like all the BB code stuff you want to use. You can pop in there. On it though? Hell yes. Looking forward to having Godot emotes. It's wavy. Oh, thanks for the hearts. Yeah, there was some really cursed ones going on the other day, with like fish waving everywhere. Oh, the icon didn't work. Oh, there it did. Except for the emotes, same. Hi, Dragonator. Good morning. Didn't read. Oh, right. Yes. But yeah, like the BB code one has been kind of a hit. It was a fun redeem to make. Hi, Air Schemes. How's your day going? Aw, thanks for the follows, y'all. Yeah, I'll leave this up for a little bit. Just in case people want to put some silly stuff on there. Where? Oh, you know what I could do? I could re-add it as a source to this scene. It is Twitch chat. Yeah, we'll put you right here. Oh. And then I guess there. So there'll be some silly chat stuff. Or maybe in front of my hand cam. I feel like that's an okay place for it. Okay. Scooch you over here. But now, getting back to the music player stuff. Twitch overlay programming seems neat. There's this one guy who's doing stuff with Snapcam overlays. Ooh, that'd be kind of neat. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, right. I wanted to check and see. Hi, Chris. How's your day going? Egg. Crease egg. There we go. Add command egg. Egg. Crease has egg. Egg. There we go. A little community in joke. Give you an egg? Yes. Give egg. So the BB code won't actually load images unless they're already a resource within the stuff, unless it's already loaded in the project. Yep. Yeah, we definitely made sure to check that one. I think did this in a Discord stream, testing all of this. Yep, you need to do the BB code redeem on my stream. Could I poke you for some crypto help later? Sure. Feel free to DM me if you have a question. I will help as much as I can, but I'm not like I only know what I know kind of a thing. Also, on my Discord server, there's a dev help area where a bunch of knowledgeable Discord folks like to hang out. So, the album loader. Gotta load our albums with this. So we didn't actually have the album title. I wonder if there's a way that I could get... I don't know if I actually want... Now that I think about it, path get base directory? Let's do that for now. Invade Nova's channel for redeems? Yes, you can if you'd like to. That isn't the folder name? Oh, it isn't? What is it then? Oh. So if we want... If we want the closest directory, like what is this directory called? Get file? But won't that return the file name of the path? Could read it from Duraxis while you're doing the recursive searching. Yeah, I had a feeling it was string manipulation. Here we go. Wait, get slice. So is there a way to get return substring at index slice? If you do a negative number, so that would be 0, 1, 2, returns example. But split well, again, I don't actually even know if I want the album title. Because I don't think I'm using it here. Well, maybe I do. Use the file name. Oh, that's a good idea. If the .album is named the album title. I like that. Yes. I think that would work. So, path. So if we did get file, get base name. Base name, get file. Get base name removes the extension. Oh, interesting. Okay. Nice. Render or netlify? I don't really take preferences or anything. Also do dot capitalize? I've never seen that function before. Oh, interesting. Scene file path. I used it internally to make. Oh, cool. I think that could work. Okay. Just use the name as is. I was just thinking, hi Croak Games, how's your day going? It's cool being on the Godot stream. It really is. I'm super happy to be here. Thanks for the follow. Let's see if we do. I was just thinking too, we could just have the album title in the data. So if data has, how do you check to see? Super happy. Oh, thanks, Matt. There's the heart. Yeah, that's too sensible. So what I'm thinking, Stewie, is we check to see if the data has album art. If not, fall back to using the title. Hi Clonk. How's your day going? On line 33. You can do var data dictionary. Oh, I love this rendition of this song. String as dictionary. Oh, will that give me the auto completion? Just woke up, stayed up too late. Understandable. Good morning then. Check if it's null. If data is null, typing it might not work. You can keep just that part. Expected type specifier after is if data equals null. Okay. So then for this, if we want to check if data dot has album title. So the has method As Godot. Print true. Nice. Third one would be to use get on the dictionary. Oh. So data, no. Album title dot equals data dot get. Oh, I see. Data dot album title, and then we can put in a default value, which would then be this part. Like that. Just album title, that's the key. So the get is... Does it have to be a string? The key in the dictionary. Gotcha. Could be anything. Ah, I see. Okay. Nice. On line 37. Oh yeah, I was wondering if I needed to do that. I remember thinking about doing that, but then I forgot to actually do it. So now, what is this for? The media player that you see over there. We're working on this thing. So what I want to do is right now, all the music that you see in here is hard-coded, but I'd like to be able to make it so that we can load stuff from elsewhere. Does it use MP4 metadata or some API? It uses sort of a hacked together thing that I created, where I get the song meta from directories, from stuff that I've loaded directly into the file system, which is not how I should be doing it. But for my stream overlay thing, I was willing to take some shortcuts. Very hard-coded? Yeah, it is a bit. Do you want a path to the album file or to the album folder? If we're loading them in at runtime from an external source, it should be to the album folder and not a resource path, I think. Folder makes things simpler? Hell yes. Line 38. Is it not going to be the path? Path dot get baster. Oh, path is to the album file. I see. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, because the way that I'm envisioning it is that it's going to be just inside of this .album file is going to be inside the directory that contains the songs. So then, yeah. System.io directory get files. Oh no. I know, Ronma. How's your day going? pull out the other properties from the dictionary. Yes. So album dot album art is going to be data dot get album art, or alternatively, I think this. So if it doesn't have album art, I'm just gonna put this slime friend that I drew on there. Slime. For the actual music, do you want it to be recursive? Potentially. Finally managed to get out of work meetings. Welcome back, Freb. Freb did the takeover of the Good Dough channel yesterday. They're a super comfy streamer and had a super comfy stream. Album art would be a relative path. Maybe? Isn't it a texture? Oh, I was thinking... Whoa! Hi, Raiders! Heckin' hearts. Let's see what you're up to. Software and game development, game dev? Nice. Aw, look at all those hearts. How'd your stream go? Thank you so much for the raid. Did I hard-code the images? I don't think I hard-coded the images. I think, and this is probably not much better, but in the music player, I'm looking for these strings, or these file names, album art, PNG or JPEG, or cover PNG and cover JPEG, and I'm loading those. I was making a Dungeon Defenders-like game? Hell yes! Oh, that sounds amazing. The VODs will be going up on YouTube? Yes, I think so. They were in the past at least. But that's up to the Godot engine official. On the album resource, what's the type of the art? Oh, it is a texture 2D. Oh, so I would need to do this. Although actually, I should probably preload it up here, huh? For first case, you need to do it differently. Slime art. So you won't have the image inside the JSON file. Yes, I'll need to load it, right? Texture 2D. It's equal to... Wait a minute, what am I doing? Let me just do this. Slime friend. So instead of this, so we can't do it this way. Yeah, I kind of see where all the confusion is now. The get won't work. We need to do if album no, if data dot has album art, then we do that stuff. Else album art is equal to slime friend. So in here, what am I making? I'm working on the music overlay that you see over there. And I'm trying to make it so that the songs aren't hard-coded and we can actually load them in dynamically at runtime. So get the full path of the art file. Okay. Art path equals data.album art. Then make sure it's actually a string, like as string. Or gonna sleep. I hope you sleep well, Luna. Don't type it. Okay. Keep the as. But don't do that. Oh, wait. Why wouldn't I do that? If art path is string, or no. If not, art path is no. I think it'll error out if you try to assign a non-object statically typed variable. Okay. Oh, thanks for the follow. Okay. So we need to get, if it's not null, then we'll just do album instead of else. For the default one, would I just do it like ahead of time and then just assign it? You can check if album art is null. Oh, at the end. Okay. If album art is null, do this. Album art is equal to load art path. Like this. Can't do that directly. Need to do another thing. So we need to load. We need to do one of the load from things, right? So it's going to be image.load from file art path. Yeah, I remember that one. But the image can't be. Do we have to do dot texture? Like this? I actually prefer setting default values beforehand and only overriding them if not null. Does... I suppose this assignment wouldn't actually incur much resource cost. Right? So I could do it beforehand. It probably wouldn't matter. Because it's always going to be loaded in here beforehand. You load the image, then make an image texture out of it. But first you need to check if the image actually loaded. So if album, maybe store the image, okay. So var album art image. If album art image is texture 2D, image, functionally it doesn't matter, just how personally afraid to code is valid. Understandable. Image, not texture yet. So if album art image is image, then we can extract the texture from it and assign that to the art path. Oh, create from image. I remember that one. Album art is equal to image texture create from image album art image. Thank you, Grailson. I'm working very hard on my voice. That might even work. Hell yeah. Alright. So we got the album, path, title, art. What else is next? His voice is comfy? No, you. All of you. Enman's voice is super comfy. I am uniquely blessed that I get to listen to it every day. The link and okay, that one might be tricky, but the link should be pretty easy because that's just a string. Wait, how come that didn't autocomplete? Thanks, Bix. Also agree, and his voice is comfy too? Yes. Let's see. Album link data dot get album link, or I guess just an empty string. Yep, that's what I'm thinking too, Stewie. And thank you, everybody. Heckin' hearts. So, the next up is the song list. And for that, we kind of want to do something similar to how we're getting them over here. No art. Oh gosh, did I forget the artist? I did. loader. Album artist is equal to data get artist unknown artist. First name preferred work C# Hokkaido. So the benefits. You would have liked Freb stream yesterday. They do their stuff in C# for Godot. So then the song list. And now for the fun stuff. Indeed. So, do you want it recursive? I think so. Because I feel like that's what I did here. I basically did a directory walk. And then if I found a directory, then I went in and called the same thing on that directory. There's a simpler way. I would be overjoyed to learn yet another way of doing this. Make an array of dir axis. Wait a minute. This does sound interesting. Stewie, should I write this in a separate function? Nah? Okay. Very small? Oh, I am super interested now. Var, what call you dir array? Array dir access. Or dir queue. Because you said it's going to be like a queue. Hi Zika, how's your day going? So, like the music, you can see the links to the people right underneath the song titles. This one is by Internet Rain. She's really heckin' talented. Also does Twitch streaming. Initialize it with a baster. So, open album path. Okay, so if I understand this, we've got an array of directories, and the first directory in the array is this one. A while loop. While dir q dot empty. So while not. Well, it's not empty. We get a path of songs. So we're gonna get wait. Our current directory. Dir access. Dir queue. Pop front. So the current directory is this one. Okay. Zero knowledge of coding, but I like the vibes here. Ah, thank you. Yeah, it's so the vibes on this stream and my stream in general, or I should say, the vibes on my streams are me learning stuff pretty much, and tinkering around with stuff I already know, sorta. Those vibes are immaculate. Oh, thank you. Also, hi Quantum Skink. How's your day going? But yeah, if you'd like to, yeah, stick around and learn along with me. I'm gonna do a No You Godot engine. But seriously, everybody, follow the Godot engine. Their community manager, Nat, is super kind. Their team seems really interesting and fun, and I am super excited to see where they're going with stuff. I have thoroughly enjoyed my time spent working on this engine, or working on projects in the engine. I don't actually work directly on the engine. Someday, maybe. So let's see. Files. Hi Connie Dev. How's your day going? Too much tab? Oh no. Learning stuff is my vibe as well. Hell yes. Nice shout out, Smooth Time Streamer. Yes. Nat is amazing. Should this kind of take a week every month? Yes, very much happy Pride, everybody. File and current or get files. We want to check to see if the file is a directory. Dot is... How did I check if it's a directory? File... Oh, get files doesn't return directories? That make me blush. I'm trying to get... Aww! Yes, much hearts to the Godot engine and to Nat, the community manager. So let's see. I can check to see if music file types. Get appreciated, nerd? Exactly. Connie's also working on an overlay? Hell yes. Just check the extensions. Like the takeover so far, it's cool to get to know. Hell yes. What am I coding? This music player for the overlay that you see right over there. Not WAV for now? Okay. So we'll do this. Music file types. Not you, Rev. Then we're going to do this. I think something along these lines. Wait, where am I? Go back here. Also not dot. Well, there was a special thing I remember I had to do. Where so I have to get the import and then replace the import because wait, no, I don't have to do that because we're loading these externally. Never mind. That was for the hard-coded way, but since we're not doing that anymore, I got there eventually. Not hard-coded, comfy, and squinch-coded. Yes. Takeover's really good. No problems. Yeah, the VODs, really, really nice to have. So, if music file types has file get extension, that feels good. That felt good to write. I like how that works. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna stick to OGG and MP3 for now. And later I might actually I was a couple of days ago reading about a GD extension for, I think it was FFmpeg, that would take in imported files and convert them. I might do that for other ones and convert them all to OGGs, but that's kind of beyond the scope for what I'm trying to do today. So for now, we are going to could call. That would depend on the user having it installed and set up, though. Whereas this one, I think, was using like a light version of it that was included directly. Such a lifesaver, it can be for sure. Okay, so if that, then the song list. I should have a song list up here, which is an array of strings. Like this, and we're going to start off empty. Song list dot push back. To get the full path, you do current directory get current dir dot path join file path join. Oh, that's super helpful. It knows whether to add the slash. Oh, that's really good. Okay. kind of it for the files. Nice. So then, song or no, album dot song list is equal to song list. Another for loop. Here for dir in current dir get directories. So wait. Dir queue. Current. Oh, I see. Oh, then we just push that in there. Yeah. Dir queue dot push back dir. Nice. If I remember correctly, you could use FMPeg as a library packet with the application. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. I thought I saw a GD extension for that. Now inside of that, push them on the queue, not that, the dir access. Oh, put the current dir. Wait. Dir access? Oh, I get you, because we want to do it like we did above. Open current dir dot path join dir. Could have a queue of paths too and open at the start of the while loop. Wouldn't have all the dir access open at once, but this works. I feel like I understand this. So we take, so we're opening a directory. One thing. Oh no, Stewie pulled the one thing. At the start, before the while loop, here. We should probably have, is it a check to see if that, the one thing to roll them all? Exactly, and then current dir, oh, include hidden? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, that's kind of neat though that you can do that. Oops. Include navigational. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't want that. Because that would probably result in some jank. Oops. So, navigational, yeah, exactly. I think, I feel like I have something in here somewhere to protect against that, but I can't remember where I put it. But I didn't do it this way. This way seems a lot better. So this should get us the song list. This will get us the album art. So now we've got a few other things. Recognize path. Tell us whether or not this loader should load a resource from its resource path. Returns whether the path extension is within the ones provided by. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Name dependencies, I'm gonna ignore that too, I think. Yep. So I think we're done. At least with the album loader. One last thing. One thing. I like the one thing. So one last thing, or is it just one thing? Only Stewie knows. So load function has some extra arguments we aren't using. So we put underscores before them. Might be using the wrong path? Oh no. Would we instead use original path? BRB for real, for real? Understandable. Yeah, no worries, Stewie. Have a good thing. So, load a resource from the engine. Finds this loader be compatible. Load a resource is result of an import. Original path would be the target source file. So I feel like we could use subthreads. Oh, could you do a separate thread for the loading? That'd be kind of nice if you were dealing with larger files. So the album loader, we could test this, I feel, by doing a UI scene, album tester, and then to check this, welcome back, Stu. I'm assuming add a rich text label. Reintroduce me to another great Godot thing. Nice. First of all, let's make a thing. What sort of thing are we making? In the user folder, open user data folder. So, will this work for the debug version? Don't I want... It will work? Okay. Name it something like test album. Yes. I have the test album. Contents don't matter? Okay. In the load function, at the very start, print the arguments. Print like path and stuff? Or okay. Wait. Print. Okay, so we can just do a bunch of these. Original path. Original path. I don't need the other ones. Space before original path. Oh, do these don't print them on new lines? Print S adds space, print T adds tabs. Print rich. I remember seeing a Lucy Lavin one about the print rich. That was really fun. Print. Use sub threads. Use subthreads. Cache mode. And cache mode. And then turn, no. Wait. Oh, album tester. I don't need you. Oh, the editor script thingy. I remember. Yes, that was, I need to get better at using that. So we'll call you album tester. Extends editor script. Like this? Before, okay, like this. And a function called run. So this is going to load the test file. User test.album. Wait, where'd my quotes go? And then there was like a way to run this, right? Like it was like Control Shift click on it, or how did you do that again? Focus here. Here. Control Shift X. Resource file not found. Test album. Huh. Reload project. Reloading. Album tester. Nope. Test.album. It is in there. Isn't using our loader? Expected type blank. Try putting some prints in the other functions of the loader. Let's see. Print soup. Sure. Are we trying to see where it trips up? Doesn't look like it. Album loader. Reload editor. Album tester. Whoa, there's a bunch of soups. A editor reload did something. Yes, soups. So, if I try again. Yeah, it's still saying expected type, nothing. I wonder if so trying the dot in the extension in here. Not here. In the returned array. In the dot album. Wait. Where? Here. Cannot run the script because it doesn't extend editor script. There. Reload. Oh, all those soups get printed before it even does anything. so many soups. Resource file not found. Print the function names. Arguments? Instead of soups? We're leaving the soups in there. That's a part of our canon now. Didn't know you could output soup? You most certainly can. Okay. Reload current project. Let's see what all it's doing. Handles types, get recognized extensions. So it's calling those a whole bunch. Oops. Get recognized extensions. Get the list of extensions for files this loader is able to read. Album. Test.album. Should be. That should be correct. Get resource script class. No dot? I probably don't need that like that. So is it because it's a constant? Might need exists. So path string. Function exists. So what does this normally do? Check to see if same thing you do for the extension. So if, just try printing the path. Print path. And return true. I don't know. I'm gonna print exists. False for now. Okay. Reload project. Is it doing anything? I don't think so. Stewie taking notes. So load user test album. Try putting the .album file in there. It might be in there. Hi Yuki, how's your day going? It looks like it's in there. So just load it like this. No loader found for resource. Hi No Water, how's your day going? That's better? Try one thing. Another one thing. Before I load, in the tester, we're going to try to do a thing here. Resource loader dot load. Oh, okay. Doesn't look like it. We will try this way. Nope. Is there a certain way you need to? It did one thing? What thing did it do? Resource loader called get resource type. Oh, nice. Resource loader add resource format loader. And is the errand high? Have to do a thing. There we go. Album loader .new. Hey, look at that. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering, if it needed to be registered somewhere. Yeah, it was. I wonder if it was calling all of these. Well, it had to have been because we had our soups in here. Yeah, I don't know. But we figured it out. So, wait, what happens if I just do this? Okay, nice. So what happens now if I change this to that? Wait, why did it fail here? One thing, you're adding it every time. It did work but fail? By opening the project in the editor at least once? Oh, does that mean I have to... Wait, what? Adding the loader every time you run the script. Oh. Is an intentionally small MMORPG like minimally multiplayer? Yes. It's okay. So my dream project is to make a small, intentionally small MMORPG that should take you around like 15 to 20 hours to get through. But I want each of the servers to have a huge amount of customizability. So maybe in one server, like maybe there's no healing items, so you have to rely entirely on spells or whatever. And maybe in another one, fire stuff does double damage. And I want this to be something that players can host too. But that dream is maybe a little bit off. First, I have to learn how to do all the individual parts. Doc says that the add resource format loader happens implicitly. So comment this out, go to loader, return true. But I feel like exists never got called. Not for everything. Check the extension. Add resource format loader. For resource format loaders written in GD script. So it should just happen. Is it possible that it just didn't happen in here? Yeah, it doesn't look like it wants to do that. Try doing it on a node? Yeah, let's try that. Loading user. Waiting. Doing... Is it even a tool? Does it need to be? It's a tool. Try doing it on node. Not this, the loader. You mean like... You mean loading stuff? Is that what you meant? The loader script isn't a tool. Wait, does this need to be a tool? Like this? Who even knows? It looks like it's closer. Failed. Try doing it in a node. Okay. Need it to work at runtime. Yes. So, album test node. First try just node. Okay. We shall try. Loaf, not loaf. Load user album test dot album. Album test node. That looks like it worked. Debugger. It's still putting out this one. It works. It didn't. Oh no. But it did. It did. Did it ever call exists? I'm not seeing it. So maybe we don't need it? Unreachable code statement? Oh, because we're returning null. I think it... Well, I am going to have to take a quick break. So that should give us a little bit of time to think. I'll be right back in just a little bit, if that's okay. So, I'll do BRB in like 7 minutes, if that's okay. Wait a minute, do I even have the BRB screen set up? Yeah, let me get this and this. Okay. Yeah, that should work. If the computer fixed the bug, works every time? Exactly. Alright. I will see you all in like 7 minutes. Hi again. So, we are back. And it looks like this is working, but sort of not. Let's look at, check the source. Like the whole source? So you're saying there's an unreachable statement. Oh, because the return null. Slug cat. How Godot does the loady stuff? Nice. Wait a minute. Is this returning, is this error because this is returning null? So if we got rid of this, would that error go away? Not quite. Return an empty album. Okay. So let's do here return album.inc. Would that work? So so if we do so if we do and one of the issues? Thanks. Net gave you Rust vibes? Basically when importing a file inside the editor, it checks if the file exists inside. Oh. But it should also exist in there, because we put it in there. I think. Let's see. But also, Stewie's getting excited. I think. If you actually return the resource before, it returns before any errors. Rest for files inside the projects folder. Yes, and I've got the same file in both locations. What happens on the test script now? Okay, just to be safe, I'm going to reload the project. Tester. Oh, what? It didn't error. That was for user. Now let's do it for that. I guess it works for both. What did we change? Oh, was it because we added tool to the top? And as for made it actually return something and made it a tool. Gotcha. So if we play the current scene, it also doesn't cause an error. Remove exists. Goodbye. So, sorry, I got some cereal bar. Okay. Try actually loading something? Oh my goodness. Removing all the prints? No, yeah, that's what I did during the break. I went and got a cereal bar. A strawberry one. Goodbye, soups. Cereal bar? Yes. So, this goes there. Do we still want this though? Path, user, original path. It looks like they're the same. Would they be different if it was loaded from outside? Or... I think it's different if it's an imported one. I see. I think I see. Path would be inside the Godot folder. I gotcha. So, do we want original path? Use original path. I think I'm gonna try that. Path. Path. And not there. That's the debug. Okay, we got it. I really like that. If you click it, it highlights all of them. Super helpful. So, let's try actually loading a thing. Do this. So album path, title, link, artist. So it should be a JSON file. If we go into here, let's open you with this. So we want album. You can load it in the test scene so you can check the values in the debugger. Yes. Whoops, what happened? Album title. Does it have to be like this? Test album. Album link. Novashy.com. Also, speaking of which, oh, I guess it's not on here. Shoot. Hi, Elwood. How's your day going? Album link, artist. It's gonna be, heckin' new artist. Album art isn't in there. Is there anything else in here? Hi, Platinum Fox. How's your day going? Going fine? Going to figure out how to get OBS setup going? Nice. Another streamer joins the fray. Well, thank you all for following. Hydrate will do. Wait a minute, that was redeemed on my stream. That was a Uke. Thanks for the hydrate, Uke. Okay. If data has album, okay, so album art is a link to, wait a minute. Is that how I want to do this? And do I want to have this have a string to the path? You didn't do path join? Where? Finally heard back from the Detroit job. Client says the project's canceled. Aww. Pat, I would. For the art pack. You are right. But I think I'm getting that from Mart is presumably a relative path. Album. Album path. Wait, so art path here. So when I do the load from file, So we would do var art full path is album path join art path, and then this goes in there. I think. So if we did that. So now though, I'm wondering if I actually want this art like this, or if I just want, because before what I had was, it was just looking for either album art or cover PNGs or JPEGs. And that might be easier. No, well, I don't know. Let's do... Wait, if it doesn't exist, maybe, or falling into the pit hole of like, which way do I actually want this to work? One extra thing I can do. What's the extra thing? Right before you return here, so we're returning the album. Set the resource path on album. Wait. Album resource path? Album path? Original path. So this will set the resource path to the original path, which is presumably outside of Godot's resource area or user area, right? Album takeover path. Wait, what's the takeover path? Resource path potentially overriding existing cache. Wait, is this the cache? Oh, it is the cache. Okay. Nice, nice. If you load the same path again, it'll load the one that already exists. Oh, good. Good. So, yes, that's good. Okay, because then if we do like, not entirely sure if that's automatic. Well, this way, yeah, this way for sure. Okay, but then for this, the album art, I guess it would be like cover.png. And then, I don't know. Let me see if I can find an image to plop in there. Like this. I have the cover. So this should maybe do it. Was there anything else we needed? Oh, we should probably get some song lists. Some MP3s. Try commenting it out for now. These ones. Okay. Let me actually make a folder in here called Test Album. Then we'll put this stuff in here. So this is going to be Test Album, like that, in here. And then, does the album file appear in the file system doc in the editor? It doesn't. Is there a way that I could have it appear in the editor? Oh wait, no it is. There it is. I was just not looking right. Okay. Double click. Doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, goodness. Could not convert value to dictionary. Oh. So, this. Okay. Let's do. Let's do that and bring in this. Invalid set index on album link with value of type string. Did you call set instead of get? I don't think so. Album link. Did I name it? Did I name it something else? I did name it album link. Oh, in the resource. Oh my gosh. Artist link. Thanks, Sri. Album link. artist link. Clear this. Okay. Error opening file. Failed to load image. Okay. Because I haven't added it yet. But we will. Non-existent function path join in base dir access. Line 67. Current dir. Get current dir. Dot path join. Whoa! Hell yes! It's in there. Did I just create a custom resource? Check resource? It's in there. It has the path? It does. Okay, this is kind of neat. Song list. Wait, what? What are all of these? Where did they come from? Oh, yes. Well, it's nice to know that it works recursively as intended. Yep, it's got all of them in there. Thanks, Yuki. But also thanks, Stewie. Holy flips. Alright. So now that we have this, we should be able to sort of we could create these albums like anywhere. And they could get loaded. Unreachable code? Wait, where? Album loader 44? How is this unreachable? Or is this from before? That might have been from before. Could not convert value to dictionary. Oh, right, because the test scene is still using that. Album test. Or was it test album? Test album. It doesn't give a null. JSON parse string. Returns null if parse failed. The as doesn't give. Don't do the as. Oh, that's failing because it's trying to cast it as a dictionary. Do the if with the data. Okay. Data equals data as dictionary. So that should... Okay, nice. And then... I don't think it loads. Or wait, no, hold on. In the album test node, we should actually save it to something. Export tests, album test as album. Export var. And then this. I see you, Freb. Those dancing panyas. Cat breads. I see nothing? Alright. Invisible? Aww. So if we just run that. No. Hey, nice. It does indeed work. And the string is 0 because it didn't load any from this area. Custom resource format with custom loader. Freb, we did it. We've got song albums. Test album. Here. Check back on how that works. Same. I'm gonna have to play the VOD back. I think I understand though. So basically what you do, first you create a custom resource. You give it a bunch of things, any sort of things. Right now I've got a song list, artist name, album title, album art, artist link, album path, all the stuff that you probably need. Then you create a loader, resource format loader, give it a class name, and there are functions that you have to use. But not all of these, just some of them. The get recognized extensions is returning this packed string array of different extensions that this loader could use. We're doing .album. Then get resource script class. These are the script types that it can use. And we're doing album, which is what this is. These are album types. Then get resource type is the kind of resource that it is. And again, we're extending resource for our album. Now, handles type is the type that a type of resource or the type of thing that this loader handles, which again is resource. And then load, that's where the meat and potatoes of it all happens. So basically, given a path to the resource, you will construct your resource based on whatever this is. So for me, it's an album. And then basically it was just going through each part and figuring out what we wanted for them. Album art was a little tricky because we had to load an image texture. Song list, also a little tricky, but Stewie showed me a really neat way of going through going through directories recursively and looking for certain extension types. I really like this way of checking for extension types, because before I was doing it here, music file types. I did a for loop and went through finding to see if each one supported it. This way, much better. Music file types, does it have whatever file extension? Dispenses all types of kind? No, you, Freb. Wouldn't load a Nova? Please do. 3D printed Nova figure? Ah, that'd be really neat. I actually have a 3D printer. It's in storage though. I need to make a trip to the storage room. For a bunch of stuff. Okay. So, I think I understand how this works. It's pretty heckin' rad. Now, to use it in the music player, we need to... Now we can start playing the game. Must claim an Ethernet cable? Yes. We gotta get Enlin an Ethernet cable. Also, Enlin's my partner. Everybody say hi. She's really cute. She is super cute though. Y'all have no idea. And she's starting to get into Godot as well. Slowly we'll get her. But no, she's doing a really neat ray tracing project and using the Godot engine as sort of a way to visualize and showcase what she's doing under the hood, instead of having to reinvent the wheel for all of the extraneous stuff. At least that's the way I sort of understand it. And then it's too cute. So, how do I want to do this? Should I look at this custom resource stuff? Hell yes. Yeah, I can, Freb, if you want, I can share this project with you. even in its incomplete state. Want to have little player saves for check game? Hell yes. So, let's see. We have a new custom resource that we can use to load songs. We also added a bunch of the different visualizer gradients. So got all the Pride themes. Oh, that one looks nice. Oh. Oh my goodness. There was another thing I wanted to do. I don't know if I'm gonna have time though. I was thinking it might be kind of neat to have this music player potentially latch on to my microphone if, like, I've got a game or something where I don't want to necessarily play music over top of the game's music, but it'd still be neat to have this little thing bouncing up and down. This whole thing is still load a JSON file as a custom resource type? Yes. Any custom resource can already be saved and loaded with the built-in resource file formats. Yes. That's what we were doing with the GIFs, right? Audio stream microphone. I think I cracked the code for the AeroPress to make you a cup later. Hell yes. Enlin is a coffee enthusiast, and she's been testing with a new AeroPress. Remember to enable audio input. I wonder what it's called. Oh, wait, advanced settings. Audio driver. Enable input. Save and restart editor. Certainly can do that. Just grab the microphone audio stream. Hell yes. So I did something similar to this before. But that was like over a year ago now. Make a stream player with audio stream microphone. Just play it to whatever, but oh really? Okay. Let's give this a try. So instead of audio stream player, it's a different node. Microphone? No. Same node, different. Oh. Oh, I see. Audio stream microphone. Gotcha. Also make a little settings thing. Yes. That was the other thing I was gonna do. So, on here, we you've got the playlist. Make sure to mute the output. So I'm actually going to create another audio stream player and call you audio mic player. Have it playing on some intermediate bus. Do you have buses in there? I've got the visual bus, which I think is what I want. Maybe I just want to play it there. So this is going to be audio stream microphone, bus, visuals. Then mute the master bus. Yes, when you select the setting. Try setting playing in there in the inspector. Okay. Hi. Me. Wait, do you all hear doubles? The little M. Okay. Nice. Double Nova, yes. So the stream just got okay. Can any of you like, or do any of you have this thing where if you hear yourself talking, like right as you're talking, you like can't talk? Like I can't, like if I hear myself, I can't, because my brain's like, I don't want to interrupt this person, but it's me. Like it's me that I'm trying to not interrupt. See how you keeps playing on the other one, so you can get the fast forward transform. So 100% yes. Yep. Oh yeah. Yes. Good to know I'm not the only one. Look at the bars on the butt. Yeah, they're playing. Wow. Heard that it's because of the delay. If you have a mic connected directly to headphones and you hear yourself immediately. Oh, maybe. Okay, so the mic is playing. So wait, what happens if testing? Oh, because it stopped. Test. Nope. So how would I connect you over to the other one? Stopping stops the texture updates. I think it does. If you use SO or something, you should hear yourself like normal, but louder. Delay. I gotcha. Autoplay? Okay, I'll autoplay. Test. Oh my. Nice. But I can hear it. Well, stop. Play. Stop. Whoa. Yeah, it is working. Okay. But now I need to do a thing. What do I need to do? Both of these are playing, but I need a setting in here so that it won't play. And I kind of want some other settings over here too, I think. So the playlist, custom, okay, VBox container, that HBox. Let's get another HBox in there. Put that in there, and we'll add a grid container. Playlist, grid container. Add a label. Grid container columns 2. Theme overrides, H separation 10 and 10. Label is voice input. Ivametas uses vocals? Yes, I'm not sure from where. They sound really amazing. Is the music we started with? Yes, we made a full loop. The whole playlist. Seriously, there have been some amazing musicians featured here today. You should all follow them. Five-hour playlist? I guess it is. Whoops. Voice input, and we want it to be a check button. Wait a minute. Oh. I didn't need to do this at all. I can have the text for this thing right in there. Yeah, let's just put that in there. Well, do I still want very purple? Yes, much purple. Purples, pinks, blues, sort of like the space, whatever. Gotta have it all. So, where is this gonna go? Check button here. Hydrate will do. Oh, and stretch. There's the actual hydrate and stretch. Thanks for all the help, Stewie. Hope your food is tasty. Alright. So, toggled. Connect. If toggled on, we are, probably want to reference to visuals, hearts. Do I already have the audio stream player? Let's see. Audio stream player. There it is. Okay. Let's get this in there. If toggled on, audio mic player dot playing is true. Audio mic player, I think. Stewie is the secret weapon behind all VTuber devs, especially in our group. Holy smokes. Audio stream player dot playing false. Else, I think we just do the opposite. That sounds right, right? Test, test. Test, test. Hello. Nice. I think it works, everybody. I wonder if it can pick up. This is pretty neat. So, why is it dark though? Pretty neat? No, you're pretty neat. Why am I all grayscale and sadness? I want to have pride colors. I don't think I could scream. Yeah. Watching someone make a functional program is scary? Oh my. Whoa. Wow. Let's try to figure out why this audio stream player. Most adorable scream? No. Audio server. It should be playing there. Wait a minute. Test. Hello. Wait. Test. Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, now I can hear myself. Hello. Hello. How come I got a color this time? Does it only work after turning it on and off? I think so. The gay pride flag? Yes. Yep, we've got a whole bunch of different ones. Got aromantic, asexual, bisexual, gay mask, gender fluid, intersex, lesbian, non-binary, pansexual, polyamory, pride, and trans. Got a whole bunch of them. And now I need to So it is sort of working. All the gradients you need. Yes. Well, one thing I know that I can do is mute the master bus. How did I do that on when I press stop? Audio stream player stop. This. Audio server. Set bus mute 0 true. Set bus mute 0. Wait a minute. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit of logic confusion. So let's say that I have a song queued up and it's playing. What game am I making? Right now I'm actually working on the overlay that you see over here. For the music player. Else? Okay. False. So, hello. Okay. Hello. Oh. Hello. 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 Now it's not working at all. So I think audio stream player. Although, if anybody does want to see the projects that I'm working on or have worked on, you can check over there. Playing. Wait a minute. Okay, I had to turn that off because it is kind of getting me. Is your code actually running at the time? The bars weren't even ticking 0? I don't actually know. Mini Nova? No. Okay, let's try this again. Test. Test. I think the main bus needs to be Nonova. Exactly. That's how it sounds. So I think this is the part. So instead of doing this, what if we just set the volume to 0? Does this program parse the header data of audio files or somehow integrate with a streaming service? It does not integrate with a streaming service. And right now, the album lists are actually kind of hard-coded. I did, with the help of Stewie, come up with a solution to make it significantly less hard-coded though. We're going to be loading a dynamic resource called an album. looks something like this. Song list, artist, album title, the album art, the artist link, and the path to the album. Which should help. Should help. But right now, I'm trying to add what I think might be a neat little feature. And that's having the little Nova Shite. Yes. That's I put that there as sort of like a, oh, we didn't find anything, I'm sorry, kind of an image. So if I do, yeah, I need to make it so that I feel like, let's put the volume to music volume. It starts here. Okay. Music volume is what I think I want to latch on to. Set volume linear 2 dB. Let's do 0. That might work. Whoa! Sorcery Story, thank you for the raid. Welcome back, Stewie. Let's see what you were up to. Sorcery, software and game dev, nice. Hell yes. How'd your stream go? What were you working on? Heckin' hearts. Hi Akara Deku. How's your day going? Yeah, welcome everyone. Today we are working on this music player, which I actually kind of broke a little bit, but it looks like this. Fellow Godot dev here as well, working on a game UI. All that goes along with it. Hey, we're doing UI stuff here too. Hopefully everything's good around here. Yes, it's super fun being here. UI power, yes, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, Ivy Meadows songs are so good. Dad, we're listening to Ivy Meadows. Check her out at the link below the song title. A little more well-behaved today? Nice. Good, good. Let's see. So if we do this, and this, and set this to... Oh, wait, no, set that to that. We want this to be the music, not list, music volume. So it should set it back to it. Then, we need to... Also, thank you everyone for following the Godot channel. It's heckin' pretty comfy here. Never realized Godot could be used. Yeah, I actually use it for a bunch of stuff. I've got it over here for my stream overlay. I've also got a Twitch chat. which that's not the one that I'm using up there. Godot had one that they wanted me to use for the stream. But you can see it right here if you want to. How do you make the transparent background? It's actually really easy in Godot. All you have to do is adjust a few settings in the project settings. So transparent, undersize, per pixel transparency, allowed, and then I think, if I remember right, here we go, rendering viewport, transparent background. So you get those 3 checked on, then I think, I feel like, is there another one? Need to change the clear color? I feel like I didn't. Yeah. Yep, my clear color is just dark. Hi, Bliz. Doing another project, doing another work project in Godot? Hell yes, Erend. More work projects in Godot. I feel like there was some third thing you had to do. I can't remember where I put it. Maybe I don't need to. Whoops. Wait a minute. I'm not actually, hold up. The background for this, well, let me open my other project. Because this one isn't actually a transparent background. Let's take a look at the chat that you see here. Here we go. Get tree.root.transparent background true. I think. I need to go make dinner. Leave a lurk though. Have a great. Thank you so much again for the raid. And I hope your food is super tasty. Other chat still on the screen? Yep. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, so I think those 4 things are what you need to do. Let's see if I change the clear color over here. Nope, I left this the default. Later, Sorcery Story. Okay. So we were doing this. And we're getting audio server's volume. And we're just setting it to 0. While this is toggled on. Maybe that'll work. Test. Yes, I think it's working now. Test. Oh no, it's playing. Oh. I wonder if it's because... Hold on, let me try something. Now you can't hear me. Okay. So it was because I was adjusting the volume slider after doing this. So that's why. Hi Bobasty. Welcome. Echo sounds like a portal turret? Yes. They're just friendly little turrets. How are you doing the volume? I am good question. It's on a slider. Where? Song progress slider. Volume slider. On volume slider, value changed. So what I could do, Stevie checking to make sure I've got buses. So what I could do is I could, the volume slider. Where are you? Setting it on the master bus so it doesn't affect. Yes, but I'll hear an echo of myself. I don't want that. So I could just gray out the volume slider. Right? Editable. Okay. Volume slider. Wait, did I not? Volume slider. Whoa, what just happened? Why did it go all the way down there? Come here, you. Volume slider. Dot editable. False. Volume slider editable. True. So this way, I can't do anything with it. Also, why is this that? It went gray again. And now it's stuck gray. Oh. Oh, you know what? I bet it isn't gray. This isn't gray. I'm just not loud enough to get the pinks. Yeah, that's all it was. You can set. I tried that, Stewie, but then it stopped this from wiggling. So you need to scream? That's as much scream as I can muster. No more scream. Loud Nova noises? That's as loud as it gets. That's as loud as it gets after almost 6 hours of streaming, for sure. Can't hear you, need to scream louder? Enlin's heard me. Hold on. Never mind. Boost the volume on the audio bus instead? Oh, yes. That would work a lot better. So, how would I do that? Of the audio bus 1. Audio server set. When she sneaked up behind you. So here's the thing. Enlin's my partner, by the way. And she has sneak skill 100. I swear to heck. Like, I will be standing there and all of a sudden a wild Enlin appears. Like, directly in front of me. And just no sound. Like a true cat. Exactly. Enlin's a heckin' cat. Set it positive on the mic player. I want it boosted for my voice, but not for the song. So, how would I do this? Oh, right. Mic player only plays my voice. I'm potato. Test. Test. Okay, now I'm getting some of the pinks. Just a little bit. Let's go here. Boost it even more. Test. Hey, nice. Although it's always like picking up the background audio. So, okay, hold on. Let me think about this one. Wait a minute. Press stop to stop the music. It stops it all. Oh, and then it plays the music again. Well, this is some interesting logic loops, I think. So, how am I doing the stop? Full stop. Stop button. Audio stream player, stop. Audio server, set bus mute. So, potentially instead of that, maybe I want to set the volume to 0. Maybe? No, I think I want to do this. Just not do anything. The reason why I did this, I'll show you if I don't have it. Wait. Hold up. Wait, is it? Okay, I'm not doing anything. And it's repeating a pattern. So that's why I set it to mute, so that when it did that, it would stop doing this. I don't understand what this is. It almost looks like a repeating pattern. It's the ghosts, exactly. Just the ghosts chatting. They're just, just trying to see how your day's going. Enable mic. Hello. Wait. Why does that... Why does disabling the voice input start the song? Well, anywho, for the voice thing, I bet what I could do is, like you said, have separate buses, right? So we could have... So we could have this one. We could have one. Mic. Oh my gosh, mic bus. Yeah. Add effect. Compressor. I guess leave it at the default, because the compressor... Is the compressor the thing that if a sound is too low, it like gets rid of it? I think. It boosts it. I think that mutes it as a gate. Oh. Wait, it boosts it. That might actually be another thing that I want. So this, if you recall, back towards the beginning of the stream, I said I'm kind of a potato when it comes to audio stuff. This is what I was talking about. Do I want amplify? Keep potato? No, you. So then this will feed into the visuals, which then, okay, maybe? Mic bus? Testma. Hey, it looks like it works. Sort of. Ah! Carrie! Hi, Carrie. Thanks for the raid. And hi, Lane. Heckin', everybody should go follow Carrie. Not least of all because she's going to be taking over the stream on Friday. Seriously, Carrie is heckin' rad. Let's see. All the cool devs? Hell yeah. Carrie, how'd your stream go? What were you working on? Doing some art? What sort of art were you doing? I feel like there's an awful lot of white in there. Shading every single detail of every single scale of the new. Nice. It took hours. Did you finish it? Carrie, we got all the pride colors for the visualizer. First pass of shading is done? Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. It should be random, but I feel like some of them are more random than others. I'm gonna need to adjust. I think I'm gonna need to adjust the gradients a little bit. But then Stewie helped me to create a custom resource for albums. You still have to do the belly scales? Still work, always still work. Well, I am super looking forward to seeing the finished. Hi Titan Seeker, how's your day going? Titan Seeker does a lot of really nice artwork, 3D modeling for Exodrifter's game. Let's see. We did. But yeah, super looking forward to your stream, Gary. Yeah. I mean, I look forward to your streams regardless. They're really cozy. Trying to remember what I was doing. Oh, right. I wanted to make it so that, like, if there's... excited for it and kind of terrified. I know exactly how you feel. You just used a lot earlier? Yes, sorta. It is a very much different time. Hold on. There we go. So I want to get it to, like, track my voice a bit. But I feel like I'm still missing some parts. Hi Meatloaf, how's your day going? Let's see. Okay. Does that work? Yeah, that's working now. I'm just not very loud, I guess. Time zones, I just happen upon them by chance. Yep. That's kind of how I feel about most of these sorts of things. I just sort of stumbled in here, and nobody's asked me to leave yet. So I'm just gonna hang out for a while. In a curious stream and had a meeting, and suddenly there's Nova. Hi! Let's see. So when this check is toggled, you set the volume to 0. So I need to undo some of the stuff that we did in the stop button. Official Godooter, yes. You own Godot now? No. Nobody owns Godot. It's free and open source. There are, well, this is Not even going to talk about it. I don't know the exact definitions, but it is a community thing. We're all a part of it. It was now Gova. Gova actually doesn't sound like too bad of a name. So let's see. Update song info. Do you want to try playing this? Let's just bring all of this up here. Govo limit not. Forward to the Godot pronunciation wars and I do my stream. The Gadoot, the Jodai, the Jodoot. But you are listening, Nat. Hi, Nat. I really like that it's canon, that they're all correct now. Let's see. Let's change this over here. So I want that audio mic player playing. Play button text is going to be mic input. Audio stream player stop is probably good to have. Yeah, these are good to have too. Update song info. Update song playback. That's probably good too. Do I have some method to get a license? To get the license for Raiden Engine? Oh, nice. Yeah, the bot command. Yes. Yeah, that's a good addition. When I was looking at the Nightbot like command list, that definitely made me smile. We can all be united in being different. Yes. So I don't think I want this part, but potentially all the other parts. Well, okay, it's kind of hacky. Getting there is a little difficult, a little tricky, but I think it's sort of working now. Also, it's kind of weird seeing what my voice looks like. Definitely add a pronunciation. There is I think my bot's got pronouns. I wonder if Nightbot could do pronouns. Curie will be on Friday with our Loki and Bucky. Yes. Cat stream. Shall each one of us have a different pronunciation of it, which we then use for identity verification? Like a hell yeah, Kiri. What's the note? Yeah, I forgot I put that in there until just recently. Yeah, Stewie's brain is very large. Help about Godot? Nice. Hell yeah. automatically start streaming when I learn. Lean into gender fluidity. Add our team. Nice, nice. Stu MVP, very much so. Project, yes. Video really is the coolest? Yes. Godot is pretty heckin' rad. But I think the thing that makes Godot rad is how comfy and cozy all of you are. So how do I... No soup? Oh, there's soup. Don't worry. Oh, left the stove on, killed the miso? Oh no! Crease! Oh no, Crease. We gotta get Crease some more soup. There you go, Crease. Ah, miso is so good though. I kind of want to make spicy miso ramen again. Is where my brain was just for a minute there. Have one soup just in case? Good, good. Gotta have that emergency backup soup. So wait. Let's do this here instead. Also do those there. Audio stream player. Is this the part that's causing it to not work? Hello. How do I... Oh, wait. On stop button pressed. We're setting this to mute. What if instead we do this? Yes. Oh, hold on. This is why it would start playing again after I turn the mic thing. Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna figure this out. There we go. That's all I needed to do. Okay. So let's do this, and we also want to change this back to play. Collecting all the head pats? Yes, much head pats. Pat, pat. Audio stream player, stop. Which is what we want. I think that's closer. Hello. Okay, that's looking better. Nice, okay. 3 hands to pat? No, it's 1 hand patting, but it's moving so fast that you can't see It looks like a blur. 3. Such pats. Such skill. Okay. We need to do yes. On the audio bus, the compressor, is that going to get rid of some of the wobbly bits? Average witch pondering her hexes. Exactly. Very much so. These are spells, incantations that we're casting. Yes. Well, compressor, threshold. What is the threshold of a compressor? The level above which compression is applied to the audio. Wait a minute. Do I have that in here? No. Amplify. Average alchemist trying to fuse. No, Grace, no. That's. Gosh, I remember watching that show, and when it got to that episode, just everything turned around. Distortion. Stereo enhance? No. I mean, I feel like what I want is the amplify. Wait, what if I amplify it first and then compress? Maybe? So upset at that episode, same. Oh my gosh, too haunting. Alright, wait a minute, hold on a second. It's like getting rid of my voice entirely now. Except for this little bit, this jumbly bit. Well, what if we just delete those effects and not worry about it? How dare Nova filter out Nova? Exactly. How dare I? Solo bypass. I'm not sure. Does the that's a good test. Hello. I think it is. Yeah, I think there is noise. Wait, this would be a good way. Like, I can't talk when I'm talking. Alright, I'm gonna test. Is that? Maybe try the filter. Is a filter? I really can't talk if I can hear myself. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Is a filter like just a cutoff? It gives the hardest problem hearing yourself to the strongest developers. Oh no. Kind of expected a feedback loop? Well, I've got audio coming into my noise cancelling headphones, so hopefully it wouldn't feed back into my microphone. You neither, Titan Seeker? Yeah. Glad to hear I'm not the only one who can't talk when she hears herself speak. Nova Reverb is a comfy vibe. If only I couldn't hear it. So the filter. Decibels. Cutoff hertz? Godot gives its easiest problems to its dumb. Aw, no. Nobody's dumb. Everybody's learning. I'm still learning. Equalizer? I don't know how any of this works. I mean, I sort of know, right? Like, those are the different frequency ranges. And you can boost or diminish parts. And I feel like the first three is where human voice is in. So if I did this, would that do a thing? Hello? Wait. Now I just sound muffled. I'm like underwater. What? Alright, hold on. What? How about now? What's this? Hello? This is silly. Wait. Oh. So, like, that didn't do anything for the background noise. But I guess I need this, like, 1000 hertz range. Let's see. Oh, I can just mute it here. That makes it easier. No easy problems in programming learning. Kinda true. I set up my PC for 8 hours yesterday because I put a colon in the wrong place. I've been there. Don't worry. Happens to everyone? Yes. Except Stewie? Stewie is heckin' smart. Helped me a whole bunch today, even. If you're trying to remove noise, I suggest a noise gate. Yeah, I don't see any. I thought that might be what compressor is. Amplify? Because yeah, if I amplify it... Whoa! Ah! Sorry. That was kind of loud. I'm sorry, everybody. You could definitely hear my background a lot, though. Loud Nova? Oh no. Compressor makes all sound have a similar level of loudness. 10 decibels doubles the volume? I'm so sorry. Compressor ratio gain. The amount of compression. That much? What about... Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Like this? So the thing I'm trying to solve is that I kind of only want my voice to go through. Can I have some other program do the noise removal stuff? Expose a virtual mic. Do it with pipewire. Yeah. I feel like that's... I'm trying to keep it as much self-contained as I can, so that other people might be able to use it, potentially. Brings audio peaks. Oh, that's not what I want then. High pass filter. Low pass filter. Decibel. Threshold for the filter. Simple but hacky workaround is simply to play your music twice. Music alone is unmuted. Oh, that's not a problem. Because I've got this one. So it's not that it's picking up my voice, or it's not that the music portion is picking up my voice, I don't think. Testing. Oh, wait. Hello. Testing. Testing? I don't think it's picking up my voice. Yeah, I don't think that's doing it. But, oh wait. I don't think it's picking up my voice at all. Oh, because I'm... It's me again. Hello. I muted this. Here we go. I'll show you. So when it's playing the music, it's doing a pretty good job of representing it. But when it's playing my voice like this, like there's a constant background flickering. And also, my voice isn't very loud, so it doesn't, the peaks don't go up very high. So I was trying to use like an amplifier, but then this background noise gets like really huge too. So I was thinking maybe if it was possible, noise gate to get rid of the noise. I don't know if it has a noise gate. Do any of these look like they would be another name for a noise gate? Two amplifiers, one that makes it really quiet. Oh. Cut off low frequency and amp the mids and highs. I don't know how to do that. The amplify thing, I feel like it could work. So, okay, I'm gonna have to make this play. Hello. Okay. Test. Test. Does that work? Sort of. Although, Twitch overlay using Godot. Do I show that in OBS after finishing it? Yeah. Yep, I've got this overlay. That's like my main one for stream. I've got this overlay that I use for chat, except I'm not using it for this chat because Godot wanted me to use their overlay. And then I've got this overlay for music, which is what we're working on today. It's the one you can see right over there. The noise hum of the computer fans is similar pitch to my voice if you move that. I swear I'm not a robot. I swear. You'd have to. You would have to allow user to edit the threshold. Gotcha. Is this the correct way to stop using stream elements? I like Godot. I have a lot of fun building these overlays. That's kinda one of my main reasons for it. How many USB ports do I have? A normal human number of them. Nova swearing? Wait, did I swear? I don't think I did. I might have. But, dialed in from the low end, killing as much noise as possible. So, is that a low pass filter? Is that what? Seems like a good enough replacement. Hell yeah. Holy heck. Oh, heck. Listen, I heckin' say heck all the time. Honestly, like about 2 years ago, I said heckin' a few times ironically, and then I just couldn't stop it. And now I say heckin' all the heckin' time. I have been infected by the heckin'. Exactly. Heck. Holy heckaroni. Godot interface looks nice. Vaporwave? Yes. Very much so. Love Vaporwave. And Synthwave. And Retrowave. And Chillwave. A lot of waves. Heckaroni and cheese. Hell yeah. I mean, heck yeah. Sorry. Heck the planet? Is that a hacker's reference I detect? Doohoo will be pleased. Should check Broken Reality? I probably should. If it's got like Vaporwave vibes, I'll like it. So is a high pass filter? Hold on. Is a high pass filter like it cuts off everything below this? So, like, I'm very confused by audio stuff. Hacknet? I remember Hacknet. It was like a virtual terminal game, right? I feel like I remember it. Yeah. Well spotted movie reference. You have Doohoo to thank for me spotting that one. Does reverb work? What does reverb do? Hello. So here I am. Oh no. What? Well, this could be fun. Oh no. I kind of want to go through and explore all of these different audio effects because I'm just realizing now I could probably do something similar, though not nearly to the level that you do, but like for voice changing stuff. All I'd have to do is send a thing to OBS to remove my voice or turn off my voice temporarily, or just have my voice from my overlay. That could be kind of neat. Who made us watch Hackers like 5 times this year? It's true. The Godot Docs high pass filter cuts frequencies below a certain cutoff. Okay. So that might work. Also, something that I forgot I was going to look at is that when I put this in here, the playlist doesn't populate anymore for some reason. Like it's just not in there. playlist got collapsed. So expand it. Is there a thing for that? Whoops. At the bottom of the visible inspector. Bottom, not middle? Here? Oh, here. This one? No, it's at the top. Expand? Oh my gosh. I'm a potato. Now it should be there, right? Yes. Okay. It's back. Nice. The tooltip? Some of the tooltips are pretty big. Are you using GDScript or C#? I'm using GDScript. Because I think it's really comfy. And also, the tutorial people, the content creators for Godot that I was watching, I guess 3 years ago now, were using GDScript. So I just kind of stuck with it. And I didn't know C# particularly that well, so yeah, I know that a lot of people use C# really well, like Freb, who streamed on this channel yesterday, did it in C#, and they seem to be having a good time. Is Tui imparting so much brain on us? Yes. GDScript looks more friendly. I think it's very friendly. Did I move from Unity to Godot? I have used Unity in the past, and I liked it well enough. And I have a bunch of friends who are doing some really interesting stuff. But I kind of just, I don't know, I personally vibe really well with the way Godot is laid out. I just have fun with it. Not to say I didn't have fun with Unity, but I don't know. I like it here. It's nice and cozy. The process of moving, not moving very fast. Crease, you're going at whatever pace is comfy for you. Plus side and noise gate is one of the easiest effects to code yourself. Aha! I feel like I might have some help from Yuki in the future. A C++ time? Oh no. Probably not today. Yes, Grease. Your jam game was super fun. I loved the cutscene in it. Already downloaded Godot C++ repo? Hell yeah. So, are you going to make a noise gate, for Godot? Heck yeah. Love making engine modules? Nice, nice. Polar Crest from March. Oh, nice. Compiling the Godot engine is comfy. I haven't, or have I? If I did, it was someone instructing me how to do it. But I kind of feel like I got most of what I wanted done today. So let's see. What else was there to do? The main reasons to use Godot is open source and Linux. Nice. Not going to integrate an album on the rest of the player? I will. But I don't know if I have time. But I am super happy that I learned how to make custom resources. I feel like that's going to be pretty helpful in the future. And I feel like I know of at least 2 people in the relatively recent past who have asked me exactly how to do this particular thing. Have to revisit this VOD later. Stuck at work? No worries. What other programming languages do I know about? Well, I've used in the past like Perl and PHP, lots of JavaScript, a lot of web dev stuff. Recently, I've learned Golang for work. But honestly, I kind of just like GDScript a whole bunch. If I could use it for work, I probably would. Do you have one different Godot overlay for each? Yes, I do have. I've got one for chat, one for the chat that I use in my stream, one for my main overlay for redeems and alerts and stuff, and one for the music. If you have just the album file, you can still load and save it as a resource. Yep. Yeah, it's right. Where was it? Test album. So I could use this. Could use this to build a bunch of different ones. Send access to the reader. You can implement a resource format saver. Resource format saver? Wait a sec. So you're saying I could generate these? Hold up now. I could make a playlist editor and then save it as an album. Or a set of albums, rather. That would be kind of neat. Let's see. So I pretty much do it the same way that I did the loader, but in reverse. If that can work as a playlist, importer, exporter. Yeah. Loader thing is just so it works with the built-in load functions, organized by the editor. Yes. So yeah, I guess I could do that. I'm sorry, I'm just like thinking about how I would organize this. I'd almost want like a separate tab that would have like your current set of albums, maybe? Music by, yes, this is music by Exodrifter. Yeah, the music that we have in today's stream has been by Yuki VT, Choto the Bright, Ivy Meadows, Exodrifter, and Internet Rain. All really comfy streamers that you should check out. Arch Linux theme gloves, they are definitely a programmer gloved kind of thing. Also very comfy. Plus 10 to programming skills. Let's see. Do I plus 10 to open source maintainers? Yes. I also don't know exit goes to Godot development as well. Yes. Promise not a paid shell. No, Titan Seeker does amazing 3D artwork for Exo's game. It looks really nice. Plus 10 to open source maintainers? Yes. Very much hearts to all the people working on open source stuff. But yeah, this whole thing, like this whole stream setup and having community members come on just to sort of vibe for a while is heckin' amazing. Like seriously, thank you so much, Godot and Nat, for like, how much did we get done today? We got me to learn how to make custom resource loaders in Godot, which I think is going to be really helpful, not only for me, but for some future projects that other people have in mind. We got a lot more pride themed flags in the visualizer. They're looking really nice. And we kind of explored some other stuff. Glad you're on long enough for you to hang. Aw, thanks, Erend. The streams have been wonderful. Yes, agree. Might need merch at some point. Nice. Next one tomorrow. Gay tennis. Hell yes. Get some emotes. Yes. Glow on the visualizer looks nice. Oh, thank you. It's let me show you. So this is using a shader script that Stewie helped me with. It is very much, I would need to stare at this for a while so that I could recount how it works, but basically it uses the fast Fourier transform to split everything up into little sections. Yeah, the glow is just the glow. But how it actually achieves the colors and everything is due to this. And it uses as a base this material, which has a gradient texture. And we made a whole bunch of them earlier today over here for all the different pride flags. Thanks you. On the environment, line 22, to make it glow more. Yes. Oh, nice. Oh,